Yo, good morning, Vietnam. That's right. You heard me. You heard me. There's the thing to turn the thing, shoot the stuff with the people. All those people. Speaking of people, yo, what's up, Edwin? Yo, good to see you out there. Hail, brother, hail. That's right. You heard me. You heard me. Oh, yeah. So, yep, get to it. I was going to do a little bit of live yesterday, but, I don't know, some of you may have heard. Xeviuss, he lost his fight with cancer, man. And, you know, it's crazy. I can't say that I knew the guy all too well. And we mostly used to just hang out, and talk shop. Like, we talk design, and we would talk typography, and you know, and we would just talk professional talk and troubleshoot on solutions for creators and the scene and everything. And so it really kind of took me by surprise, you know, that it hit me so hard. He was an awesome dude. Like, a lot of folks don't even know, like, this guy, he never even had to look at comics. He was genuinely slumming it. I mean, this guy was a corporate designer. You know, I mean, the guy designed stuff, major corporations, international banks, you know, and tens of thousands of dollars to do a simple design. And then he would turn around and go to the indie comics guys and go, well, you know, my normal rate's like $1,000 for a comic book logo, but for you, I'll do it for, like, you know, $200 to $500. You know, depending on their budget. He would adjust it. You know, he would adjust it to fit your budget. And the thing is that, like, here's the thing. You know, he really believed in indie comics. He really believed that the counterculture indie scene that has been popping up, you know, your Iron Agers, your Comics Gators, you know, that this is where the future of the medium was going to be. Well, not medium, format. This is where the future of the format is going to be. And you know, he really put his heart into it, and of course he razzle dazzled us with his just absolutely amazing artwork. So I had to take a quick break. I had to process this. I had to process it. I had to let that soak in, and so that I could move forward and whatnot. So that being that and that out of the way, you're fucking Godspeed, Xeviuss. On to your next adventure. You're gonna be missed more than people know. So, with that said and done, that's said and done, man. I want to get on to getting some work done. I want to get some work done. I'm gonna have the music rolling here. Really don't have I don't have anybody on right now. Immortal Rising is live right now, taking a look at awesome campaigns. So if you're gonna mute me, put me on in the background, and go watch that. Oh, for real. I'm just gonna be doing some doodling. I'm gonna do some drawing. I'm gonna get in here. I'm gonna get a little braver with my darks. I was taking a look at this picture here. Let me get that away. I was taking a look at it. I want to do some reverse shine, get some more highlights in here, get some deeper darks, fix the skin tone. So I'm going to do that first. Great thing about doing coherent flats is I can just kind of like grab an entire area, and then I can go and edit and just do like hue, saturation, luminosity, tonal correction here. So we're gonna desaturate this. Got like pasty pale skin. I got pretty deep on. You don't want to desaturate. Gonna switch up the hue a little. Which way is which? You know what? I'm on the wrong layer again because I'm a goof doof. Like for real. Why I don't believe this. People go, why don't you believe in standardized testing? Because they said I was smart. I disagreed. Didn't change. I want to desaturate entirely. See what we got going. Okay. You want to get desaturate. He's got almost like a ghostly pale skin. Almost albino. No? Which way is it? Here's that. Okay, that's the blue. We can bring the saturation back up. We shifted just a little bit bluer there. Almost like death warmed almost corpse-like in skin tone. And that's because of the monomolecular meshes that are in the layers of the skin. You've got carbon nanotubing, titanium, and other materials, compound materials woven into the skin that do make her very resistant to projectiles and burning, electrical damage, insulator against cold. And whatnot, protect the biological and mechanical components, cybernetic components, do make up for physical being. So yeah, I think that's about right. I think that's about right. Right there. Good. Don't forget to hit that like button. You know what? I'm going to do that again. We're going to reselect and I'm going to do another tonal correction here. I think that's close. No, I think it's just too blue. I'll just warm it up a little. Warm it up. Right about. That might be good. Okay. It's marching off of there. Yeah, I think that's much better. I think that's it. So, with that done, that out of the way, fix that skin tone. Even though she does have chromatophoric components in the skin that do allow her to change her skin tone, which is kind of cool because it is one of those things where if she did strip down to the buff, she really could do that whole blend into the environment thing, like a call those darn critters, like a cephalopod. Let's grab our hair layer, come in here, a little bit of darken these eyebrows a bit. Oh, hang it. Over the limit. Supposed to take it to the limit, not go over the limit. Dark shading in here. Because that's kind of in the shadow. So I'm going to grab this mid-tone. brighter tone right there. Highlight. There's some highlights there. I think that's a good texture for the eyebrows. Just want to make sure that I got hair texture in there. Kind of having a little bit of fun with this one. Have fun. Gotta have. Go ahead and pop in a little bit. I'll grab that color right there. Make it bluer, darker, and make sure I'm on the right layer. I want to grab those eyelids. Grab that color right there. Redder. Slightly bit more saturated. Light touch. Low. Yeah, does make her look a little bit older. Ooh, that is totally not what I wanted. Grab that one. Cross hatching. You know, it's kind of interesting. I was like, you know what, I'm gonna do, and it's funny too. It's crazy, like the Xeviuss thing, right? Because like, yesterday morning, you know, I got up. I was dreaming about working on this picture, right? I was dreaming about working on this picture. And it was like it was crazy because like it was, God, it's hard, so weird to explain. I was like, you know what, I want to put a little Xeviuss into this, into the picture, and then, so I woke up out of my sleep. And I was like, okay, cool. I'm gonna get this rolling here, and get back to work on it because it's interrupting with my sleep. And got the news, man. I was just after I went back to sleep, got a nap, and I was like, what? And went on to X. The news was everywhere. We're gonna feather this, feather in a little bit back and forth, kind of soften this thing. Grab the next one, feather there. Zoom out, see how that ants crawling. Yeah, I think that's much better, a little softer for that. All right, so our next bit, I want to hit up those pouches again. I want to get some better highlighting. Come in here, grab this color that I did have. Go into yellow and desaturated and brighter. Sometimes you gotta hit. Yo, what's up, Trusty? How you doing? Hey, there's my son, Aiden. Hey, how you doing, boy? Man, that's my boy right there. Aiden, he's my go-to guy. Spearheading, making sure that everybody's chores get knocked out fast, get knocked out early. Everybody can enjoy a wonderful Sunday. That's the whole point. And he's kick-ass. That kid, he's gonna grow up. He's gonna be an all-star chef. Like, he's great. He's got a talent for it. He's got a passion for it, and I'm super excited. Great way to make a living. It's a tough job. Like, I ain't gonna sugarcoat it. That's a tough job with a brutal schedule, but You can make a good amount of money with your job working at one of those high-end restaurants, or even run your own restaurants. Got trusty sidekick, YouTube his name, and he's a great force multiplier. What an awesome dude. What an awesome dude. Back to the Dog Stars. I miss the Dog Stars, man. I miss me. I heard sightings of him over comic auctions and whatnot. I used to. I'd love for him to come back. I'd love to see Skunk Girl come back too, man. I want issue 2. I read issue 1. It was good. But, one heck of a cliffhanger. Oh. What? Yeah, that's starting to make it pop a lot more right there. And I want to give just a little bit of highlighter on that. A little bit. Not going to show up a whole lot. And, oh, hold up. I got somebody in the back room. Let me go ahead and bring them in. Welcome to the show. Senior Bad Vibes.
Good morning.
Doing good, sir. Good morning.
Not half bad.
What's that? What's that?
I said not half bad. Are you having issues hearing me?
Oh, yeah. No, you're good. Well, I always have issues hearing people. My hearing's not the best. It's not exactly the best. Tank go boom.
Now, I'm not trying to start too heavy right now. However, I wanted to share something with you. We had a conversation yesterday. Oh.
All right. Check this out.
Go ahead. Okay.
So, Aiden, listen to this, right? Right. Trusty Psychic. His wife once waited a table for Faye Dunaway's production company and got a $400 tip. Like, seriously, when you're working in those big restaurants, I've been to the fancy restaurants and stuff, and yeah, I've dropped $200 tips. 25, and that was 25% of like the meal. Anyway, sorry. Go ahead, Bad Vibes.
Okay, like I was saying, trying not to get too heavy on stuff, but I just sent an email because we had a conversation about military and chemical dependency, right?
Right.
Okay, and I just sent an email and a voicemail to RFK Jr. and told him, look, we need to do something. Not only just for retention purposes, but no offense, but a lot of this chemical dependency is going back to duty-related issues, and they have to take into consideration the recruitment pool they're pulling from.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that they and Department of Defense need to kind of step up and work on their retention and treatment programs.
Right. And honestly, I can't disagree with that. I mean, yeah, the people who are most likely to join, to enlist in the military are, they're from lower income backgrounds.
Or broken homes anyways. I mean, it doesn't even have to be lower income, but yes, that is a big part. But how many of them are having issues dealing with family and other things? And they're like, this is my easy way out.
They don't come from ideal situations,
No.
Yeah. No, that is an absolute truth there. And so they may not have the tools to help deal with that stuff.
Or at least not healthy coping tools. No.
Yeah. No. We talk about drugs and everything, but it's like, dude, alcoholism is rampant in the military.
Yeah, rampant. And the way they handle it.
I knew tank commanders. If they forgot or were unable to load up the 43rd round, right? Right. The tank holds 42 rounds, by the way.
Right.
But often, and there's 6 rounds in the hull. And all the rest are kept in the turret. So in the 6th hole slot would often be a bottle of alcohol of choice wrapped in a towel to keep it from breaking. And this was not an uncommon practice. And you would watch these tank commanders, very competent, very capable people. A couple of days out into the field, they got the shakes. They're in DT. They're detoxing. You know?
Well, yeah. And I mean, you're driving around one of the most destructive tools of weaponry that a human person can operate. And
right.
And most people, I'm not saying everybody, there is a certain group of people that could probably do it and not do it. Oh, excuse, but we probably don't.
Uh-oh, you cut out. There? Uh-oh. Did we lose you? Oh, yep, we lost you. Uh-oh. StreamYard, make an app. Put it in the Google Play Store. For real. Get off your butts or you're going to find people leaving. They're going to go like, dude, I'm looking at Restream. I'm just going to say, I'm looking at Restream. And it looks prettier all the time. Like, for real. Like, get it together. Get it together. Speaking of having to spend money, I've got some commissions lined up and whatnot. This is like stuff I can't show you guys for the most part. But I am open for profile pictures. If you want like a little profile picture or something like that, $60. You hit me up and we'll get you squared away. Show you guys some of the work I've done for like streamers and stuff like that. And whatnot. Oh, all right. I think we have. Yep. Welcome back to the show.
Sorry about that. I got a notification. For some reason, it said that my mic and camera were blocked from the app, and it's like, what? I already gave it permission once.
Yeah, I know. And the thing is that what you're going through, you got to go through your browser or phone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, and I think that's absolutely silly. That's how it has to be. All right, I'm going to zoom back out and take a look. We're going to get rid of the marching ants. Get better. Yeah, that's better. A little bit of backlighting, a little bit of sheen. On that, I think that gives it much more volume.
Now, see, you went the other way. I went and I shaded the top, with the. I was doing drop shadows, and the belt looks like it's shading her breasts.
Right. Yo, E. Ortiz, what's up, my good friend? Good
hey, Ortiz. Of course,
Digital Bullpen. That was originally over on E. Ortiz's channel. And a while back, I asked him, I'm like, yo, dude, since you're not running it, can I steal the, I steal it? He's like, by all means, go ahead. And so, we got some stuff. Hey, thank you everybody out on, over on X who shared out that I am streaming. I do appreciate it. Make sure that you subscribe, hit that bell so you don't miss out on any of this, because honestly, I don't have a schedule right now. And I know that's not algorithm friendly. So I'm not going to get recommended a lot. And honestly, I'm just sitting here drawing, so it's not exactly like it's riveting. Little darker here. Alright, so let's go ahead and select this hair layer. The importance of good flats. Alright, cool. We're gonna... Of course, I went and did the wrong layer again. Okay. couple of them. Kind of in a little bit. Give some depth. A little more depth. Can't be afraid of the dark, man. No. Can't be afraid of the dark.
Or the corny actor.
About this. Well, and I had, because I had to take a break. Yesterday I had to process some things. So I had a chance to actually take a look at this for a second. Oh, dang, man. I want to clean that up a little bit. I was like, I need some highlights. I need some darker. I need to get some darker colors in there a little bit, and not be so timid when it comes to the darkness. Really can't do.
Actually, you make an interesting point. Why do they call shading low light? But they are. Why don't they call shading low light if they're going to call something else highlight?
Right. I'm gonna put in some low lights. Probably because it's too close to Lolita. And, once again, we start talking about that book from Nabokov. All right, there. That's much better. I was watching Commissar Gamza. Well, now it's like Gamza Live or Gamza Reacts. I forget the name of this channel. He's gone away. He used to be a 40K channel, but 40K has
abandoned him.
Lost. No, it's completely lost the point. No, he left it. Yeah, no, they even at one point I do believe that Games Workshop tried to take litigious action towards him while they were attacking. They were attacking all the people who were doing the homebrew stuff. And it's like, yeah, no, you don't attack the homebrew, you license it. Like, if it's good, you license the homebrew. You know what I mean? Alright, I'm going to put in really close to white here. And kind of toss in some more highlights here. But it's not white. There's no actual white I'm using in air or anywhere, actually. It's all off-white. I'm getting a little sloppy with it, but that's okay. I want to just kind of give it a little bit more extra contrast. I like brighten up that hair color a little bit. I want to give it some depth. This stuff that's down here in the background. Hold on 1 second. I got something to do. Oh,
it's me again.
Back to the show, Bad Vibes.
It kicked my mic off again. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I kicked my mic off
again. ET says, bro, we're all the digital bullpen. You, Trusty, Manny, KG, El Guapo. Dude, that is like a who's who of people I miss hanging out. Dude, I truly miss KG. I forgot to sign up for the artwork that he got from me, and I feel terrible. And so, you know that the next time I'm in Hawaii, I'm hitting that dude up, and I'm like, yo, I need to sign all this, and here, have some extra.
Anyways, on your comment. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. No, go ahead.
I was going to say, on your comment about 40K and being litigious, I wish a lot of tabletop companies would take a page out of the consumer gaming companies. I mean, you got Bethesda and just a crap load of others that are way okay with modding games. And trust me, modding on that level is a lot more. You're treading into some intellectual properties if you're coding, right? Versus just writing homebrew rules or characters or anything else.
No, you need to look. These guys forgot where they came from. They really did. They forgot where they came from. 40K forgot that Games Workshop teetered on the verge of bankruptcy for so long. They were barely a viable company, and the only reason that they existed was because of the very fans that they attack now.
Oh yeah,
it's the only reason why they exist to begin with.
well,
And sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, well, and most of these companies are RPGers from that started somewhere else, going, I'm not quite getting what I want, and they made their own.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, there are a lot of. I mean, 40K is really was like, it was an organic kind of thing. I mean, most war game. I mean, the most popular war game when 40K came out, and even long after, was, gosh, I can't remember the name of it, but it was the Napoleon one. It was, no, was it Waterloo?
Rift,
But it was the
Rift,
Napoleonic, huh?
what, Rift.
No. It's a tabletop strategy game.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, with it's really tiny scale. I think it's like 170.
No. I wasn't. Okay, hold on. I think maybe I'm mispronouncing. RISK.
Yeah, no, Risk. No, not Risk.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Risk is a board game. Yeah,
okay.
No, Risk is a board game. This is an open strategy tabletop game. And this was the biggest game into open tabletop strategy for the longest time. Like up until really like the early 2000s, this was the big dog. This was the big game. And you field and you buy, you model, you paint and field these massive. God dang it! This is pissing me off. My brushstrokes. Anyway, these massive armies, right? And we're talking like hundreds of these little tiny figures.
Right.
And that was like the big game. And that was the big dog in the yard. And then 40K started gaining some popularity, but it had competition from time to time. You had Warzone was one. I'm trying to remember the name of it, but they had the Battle Jacks. That was the robots, stuff like that. God, I bought a whole bunch of those when I got back from Iraq. I can't remember the name of it, but that was like one of its competitors and stuff like that. But they never had the variety that 40K had, that customizability. And that was one of the things. And the customizability, we're going to talk about that in just a second here, because 40K just absolutely proved quite recently that they don't get it. They don't understand why they exist, right? And it's dramatized in the latest releases for the Imperial Guards. Your standard human army, right? People think, oh, the humans, well, that's the Space Marines. No. Space Marines aren't human. I mean, yes, they are a Terran faction, but they've been so heavily genetically engineered. They're not human. No, we're talking actual humans, right? And now they basically took away all the customizability of that force. They made it like it's next to impossible to customize your humans. It's like, oh no, now they fall into like these 3 different factions. Think channel Dungeons and Discourse she did a great video on it on this, and in their box set, right, you get 3 times $170, okay, $170. You get 3 tiny ass little squads, right, and one of them is this obscure horse riding cavalry unit. In the year 40,000, they're putting up in the forefront a horse riding cavalry unit, which was largely a That was a rare unit to ever see on the battlefield. Not that they weren't like good, or not that they weren't worth the points and stuff, but it's like, dude, horses, right? Like, come on, come on.
Am I back?
Yeah, you're back.
Okay. Sorry, I went and turned my notifications off. I think because I got a text message, and I think that's what happened.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, I've noticed that before. That if I have to put my phone in do not disturb mode when I'm using StreamYard. Otherwise, it'll like kick me out, or it'll force me to reauthorize my permissions. Like I'm saying, man, StreamYard needs to get their act together. It was nice, they were kind of an underdog. All right, so let me get rid of the marching ants.
Well, they missed the boat.
I think that feathering does the skin texture a lot better.
Okay, I think they missed the boat. They could have actually, if they were smart, they could have made a hell of a partnership with Halo, and did a Halo style.
Well, Games Workshop really wants to be its own thing. They've always wanted to be their own thing, and that's fine. I can actually respect that. Like I can. Oh, that's not done. I can dig. Like for real. I can. But. Yeah. So
not while attacking the fans at the same time. Yeah.
Right. Them cross licensing. Yeah, I don't see that as really something that Games Workshop would do. Now, as far as them becoming, they are publicly traded, this publicly traded company, which is why they jumped in on the whole ESG game and whatnot, because there's pressure in the corporate world to embrace that, because otherwise the bank won't give you a loan.
Right.
But it's long gone are the days of companies operating as being solvent, right? They really do push on the whole thing of no, we're just gonna borrow money. We're gonna continuously borrow money, and that's not a smart way.
No, especially when you've got a company and an IP that literally prints its own money. I mean,
yeah, for real. Like, a big problem is that they are, like I was saying, like I've said before, Games Workshop is registered in the UK as a manufacturer. They're not a publisher. And a lot of people don't seem to. They don't understand that, right? They go, well, they publish games, and it's like, yeah, no,
so does Hasbro.
They do, but they are registered as a manufacturer. That is the key point of their business. So they are going to. Their primary focus is manufacturing. They're going to make their stuff, which is why they have been very, very, very unfriendly to homebrew market. If you don't buy their, if you buy their green stuff and make your own modifications to a figure that you bought, that's okay by them because you bought one of their figures. But if you take the time and 3D model your own stuff and you print it out, because with that you can get different poses, you can better customize the gear, because one of the rules, I don't know if it's still a rule in the game, I don't know, I can't speak to it if it is still a rule in the game, but one of the rules that used to be in the game is as seen on the model, right? So if your character had grenades, let's say, right? Your character had grenades, then they had to be shown on the model. Right? A lot of these tabletop games have that as a central focus of rules. This is not an uncommon thing, as seen on the model. And I agree with that ruling, by the way, because that way I can look at the battlefield and go, oh, dude, that guy's got a plasma cannon. I'm probably going to want to have my sniper take that guy out because he's super dangerous. Right? Oh, look, they've got a rocket launcher, and I've got my armored vehicle over there. Once again, we come back to, I'm going to have to take, I'm going to have my sniper take that guy out. Or, oh, there's 2 squads of infantry. One of them has one of them has a flamethrower squad, and the other one has rocket launcher. Well, I'm going to take down that flamethrower squad because I have an infantry unit close to that, and flamethrowers will just tear apart my infantry. Right? So, as seen on the model, I actually appreciate that rule. But 40K Games Workshop will straight up disqualify you from a tournament for using 3D printed models. Doesn't matter if they can't tell. If they tell that it's not their model, it's not their product. Now keep in mind, this is a gameplay tournament, right? This is a gameplay tournament. So it doesn't matter that, it does not matter that, that they made it or whatnot, but, that it's their product. You're disqualified. You could hand sculpt, right? You could hand sculpt a miniature, and they'll disqualify you.
Well, that kind of thing. Oh, sorry.
And I could understand in, like, say, painting contests, because okay, at that point you could state clearly in the rules that this is a contest to see who's taken one of our products and made it look the coolest, right? That's forgivable. I can forgive that, absolutely.
Well, okay. You know G.I. Joe, the 3 3/4 inch action figure, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Quite familiar.
G.I. Joe was actually a really intelligent design, right? You could, outside of a few years where they changed stuff, they were almost universally interchangeable parts.
Yeah, no, dude, we used to mix and match and make our own custom Joes when I was a kid, man.
It's a huge thing right now. I mean, it's still a huge thing of customizers out there. I'm one of them. And anyways, especially when you're talking stuff like Steel Brigade, Claymore, and some of these other figures that are hundreds of dollars just to get.
Right.
Okay. In fact, I went and I created my own Claymore. And now we've got, now that Hasbro's abandoned 3 3/4, they've got what's called Major Blood. Black Major. Black Major, they're manufacturing 3 3/4 identical G.I. Joes and not only different configurations, but different color schemes. Okay,
right.
But
and the patent's expired. That's why they abandoned the figure. It wasn't that it wasn't selling. It's that the patent expired, so they just dropped it.
And I think that
anybody can make their own now.
Well, yeah, and I think on one hand, I get it. On the other, I think it was dumb. Okay.
It was stupid.
Okay, but anyways, had Games Workshop, and like you were saying, have a contest. Who can build, who can build their own, or even had they went and further and made did like what G.I. Joe did, a little snap-on accessories.
Right.
Remco did it first and did it best, but yeah, if they can snap on their accessories, their grenade belts, their pistol belts, their weapons, they would be making tons of money just from the action figure community. Forget the
Oh,
miniature
for
community.
real. They could just sell accessory packs, and that would be printing money.
Yeah.
I mean, how many companies do we see out there? Because I've got a couple of friends who are into the 112 scale, or I should say, the 112 scale with the 1 foot tall.
Right.
Or is that
the original G.I. Joe?
The 1/6 scale. The 1/6 scale Joes.
Right? Oh, okay. The new classifieds.
Yeah, the dolls. You know, where they brought back the action dolls.
Right.
And you know, we had a friend that we used to make fun of for them, and as soon as he left the room, because he had a whole bunch in his office, and every time he left the office, he would come back and they would be in compromising positions. But anyway, hey, war makes you horny. Anyway, like how many companies are out there that sell these articulated, detailed accessories for specifically that scale for exorbitant prices? And somebody like Hasbro, who has access to manufacturing that is far beyond anything that these small companies could do, dude, they could bully them straight out of the market or force them to drop their prices.
Well, actually, you don't even need to go quite that big. There's an outfit called Marauders Gun Runners that do accessories.
Yeah. Uh-oh, did we lose you again? Uh-oh. Yep, we lost him. Uh-oh. But yeah, no, the 1/6 scale has also been gaining in popularity. So, or sorry, 112 scale, where 6 feet is 6 inches. That's been gaining in popularity. The 3 1/4, that one has. I've really looked into it, and honestly, most of that is a nostalgia kick from Gen Xers. That's mostly a nostalgia kick from the Gen X crowd. All right, we're gonna zoom back out and see where we're at here. So let's get rid of the marching ants. Oh, let me.
Sorry about that. I don't know why it's kicking me out. I must be having internet problems or something because it keeps kicking me off.
Yeah, no, you're okay, man. So,
anyway,
I gotta hit up those knee pads. Oh.
Gotta make that money.
Yep. Oh, stretching. Gotta stretch. Gotta do rotations. Been sitting here.
But no, because all it would take is someone like Marauders Gun Runners. They're a small outfit that does G.I. Joe and for the 1/18, the 6-inch, and the 1 foot scale figures. And they do. In fact, they've got it was just after the O-ring style G.I. Joe. That really weird period where they were playing with all kinds of different designs. They have that last design for Valor versus Venom. You know, where it's got the abdomen crunch and all the articulations. Yeah, they got that out, and honestly, all Marauders Gun Runners would have to do is offer call it a 40 war figure set. Let's see if 40K go after them, because I think they can get away with it for parity.
Well, I mean, no, because and this has been fought. Like there for a while there was a big market of 40, similar to yet legally distinct from 40K. This is where like John De La Rose, I don't think he understands how much trouble he's in. Like 40K has a great legal team. I should say Games Workshop has a great legal team. I'm not sure that he could win his legal issues with that. I mean, it's not. And here's the thing, you know, a lot of people are like, oh, it's on my comic, you know, it's their fault. It's like, no, they are not there to police and decide. And there were court battles against Kickstarter over this, so there's legal precedent, right? Kickstarter is not responsible for copyright infringement.
No.
Right? They're not there to. It's not that. Same thing as your social media platforms. When it comes to, they're not there to police all the fake William Shatner accounts, right? That's a current thing that William Shatner has been going up against. That's Mr. Shatner's job to protect his copyright. That is your job to protect your copyright. That is not a storefront or website or social media platform's job to protect your copyright. That's you, bud. You need to be scanning the internet. If you're a small business, you need to go scan the internet yourself. If you're a major business, you need to have your team do that. And that it really is. It's on you to protect and defend your intellectual property rights. And the courts have decided that. So Fund My Comic is absolutely in the clear, right?
Right.
They'll get the alert of, hey, you need to take this down, and then they've done the right thing and passed the buck to John De La Rosa. Said, hey, yo, you have a complaint here. You need to address this. And I look, to me as a 40K fan, it looks nothing like 40K. I mean, he's got big shoulder pads and an eagle. They don't own big shoulder pads and eagles.
Well, that's
right?
isn't that half of Image and Top Cow's characters? Is
Dude,
big shoulder
half
pads?
of the 90s right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but even if nothing comes of it, because it remotely resembled or maybe reminded people of that, they are obligated to defend their copyright because they could lose it. They could lose their copyright. They could lose their trademark. If nothing's done about it, it's got to be defended. Because you could lose it. That's it. Boom. Boom goes the dynamite. That's it. That's all she wrote. And now it's either owned by the new person, or more than likely what comes of these actions is it will fall into public domain because somebody who's not the copyright holder used it. It was not defended. Okay, now it is public domain because somebody in the public decided they were going to use it. Is it fair? Is it okay? That's not for me ultimately to decide. It really is a matter of legal interpretation that is well above my pay grade.
Sorry about that.
No, you're fine, man. You're fine. I'm sucks that you're having issues there.
I don't know what's going on. It's not my internet, but I'm seeing you live on screen uninterrupted, so I'm not sure what's going on.
Yeah.
And I've got a fairly, robust phone. I've got the S24. I don't know why it's being stupid.
It's, like I've said, man, it's probably StreamYard specifically. Their code is not optimized. It's really crude. I've been watching them slip. And since I've gotten back into streaming, I have been most unimpressed with their services. And their big competitor, Restream, is looking sexier by the day.
I can't disagree. I mean, and it's not like ignoring that outfit, it's not like you can't do cables with Discord or some other service.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of other options out there as far as that goes.
Because as far as I know, can't you tie into Facebook Messenger and do video through that?
Well, I mean, dude, I could go through OBS and then I could just host a room on my Discord, and I could pay if I buy the annual. Honestly, I'm paying something like what, $3, between $3 and $5 a month for Nitro, for Discord, and I could have 25 people, and I could set up various OBS screens and whatnot that where I could be like, oh, I have 3 people in here and I want to highlight. I could just go click all over that using OBS. You know, so, and that's something I'm going to be talking to King Leak about, because Rock Comics does pay. That is a sponsorship. This is sponsored by Rock Hard Comics and World War Hell and Legion Zero Music. I have sponsors.
Well, that's one thing. If I was going to make it, besides like connection issues, one complaint I would make about StreamYard: you really don't have a on-app way of sharing media. If you have something, like me, I have pictures to share. Well, hey, I sent it to the Twitter X chat. It's like that's
you
that's
can share. You can share when you're on a phone, but it's real janky. Like you'll probably get kicked out. It's real janky. They don't have, like, I don't know. I haven't checked the Google Play Store in a while, but last time I did check, there was no app.
I don't think they do, but I'll look.
They haven't developed an app yet. I know plenty of people are paying for the full version. It's like, yo, maybe you shouldn't be taking such a big paycheck from this, and maybe you should be reinvesting your money into getting some more coding done, into getting an app developed. Maybe you should start looking at investors, and I'm talking directly to you, StreamYard people, Dana from StreamYard and your old commercials. Instead of running commercials like you did, you should have been putting that money. You should have been putting that money into developing your product. I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna be that guy, and say you should have been. You put your money in the wrong place. You started advertising before you were a viable product.
Well, StreamYard is the most used outfit on YouTube and any of the streaming platforms, as far as I know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it is one of the bigger used ones, and it's great that they've developed more compatibility to directly stream to other platforms and stuff. That's good. That's good. Good. But as far as functionality, man, it kind of blows, and I am exploring other options. I'm not happy. I'm really not happy. Weighed, measured, found wanting, as it were. I'm having fun, kind of doing like. See, look at that. Welcome back.
Dave does not like me talking about it, because they kicked me out mid-sentence. It's like, no.
Yeah, Ortiz goes, and StreamYard's prices are going up. And it's, and it's like, dude, if the price goes up, I mean, look, man, Leak and I have already talked about this, man. If the price goes up again, like, we're probably going to be taking our business elsewhere. Because if I'm going to be paying that much money, I can go get, I can get a better service for cheaper.
Actually, I think at this point you could almost write one better.
Well, I'm not even going to get into that.
Or have one written. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, but it's I'm not impressed. I'm unhappy with the service, and it's King Link's paying for this, and it's not delivering the needed functionality. Like, dude, I already have to look somewhere else in order to do like gaming streaming. It barely works for live drawing. I mean, I can go look at this, and dude, I've got a drawing monitor. It's a 1080p monitor, right? It's nothing to write home about. okay? And I go look at this stream on my monitor, and it's Potato Cam. You know, it's brought to you by Idaho. It is.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. You know, that's the thing though, is that it's not. I'm not impressed. It's nothing that I would be like, oh yeah, no, yeah. So maybe, time for rectal extraction. There's StreamYard, because you're about to lose a customer. Like I said, I'm exploring options. Because if I want to stream, dude, I could honestly, right now, as it is, I could go to Discord right now, where with my free Discord, I can stream at 720p at 30 frames per second consistently. Like, consistent. Like, it looks good.
Well,
right?
Well, that's the other thing. Right now, and let's be honest, outside of a few things, a cell phone is as powerful as a high-end office computer.
Okay. High-end office computer, I'd say, yeah, okay, that's fair.
Okay. There's almost no functionality that you lose from this to an office computer. Now you get into higher end graphics and stuff like what you're doing. Yeah, right. You're going to start. That's where computers are a necessity. Okay, and the fact that these
to be fair, when it comes to like this drawing program, I can go take a look at my resource monitor real quick. It uses more memory than it does GPU. Like Clip Studio Paint barely registers on my GPU. It does soak up my memory though. And I've got a decent amount of memory on here. It's not like, oh yeah, it's awesome, but it's good.
Well, but you get my point. Outside of extreme examples, there's not much a cell phone can't do that a computer can do.
It's true. Yeah, no, cell phones are pretty cool.
And today, because like right now I'm doing house cleaning, so I can't be pinned down anywhere. And
right.
And cell phones right now.
Oh, there he goes. You got eaten by the beast again. But I think I get the point. Like I have been unhappy with StreamYard on the cell phone. It's very resource intensive. The code is chunky. I can tell it's chunky because of how much memory it uses. Like, dude, for real. Yeah, no. You're absolutely correct. It makes it look crappy. Yeah, free StreamYard does 720. They claim it does 720. Like, this is the premium version of StreamYard. This, like, what King Link pays for is the best version of StreamYard, right? And I could I'm playing. I want to do my Skyrim playthrough, right? And I've got like 2,000 mods on that sucker. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Like, seriously, it looks gorgeous on my 1080p monitor. And I'm running and it runs. I mean, occasionally it might like do a quick loading stutter, but I am running it on an SSD drive. So it is what it is.
Well, you were saying it's like 12 years old, right?
No, my computer? No.
Yeah.
It's 4 years old.
4 years old. Okay.
No.
Okay.
I've got a Ryzen 9. Look, listen. I have a Ryzen 9 3900. It's got 12 hyper-threaded cores on this sucker, running around 3 gigahertz, 64 gigabytes of RAM, and I've got a 3060 Ti GTX NVIDIA graphics card on. So it's not like it's like an ace rig or anything, but it's nothing to scoff at. Right? My rig is still considered to be a decently high end rig, except for the graphics. Right? When I bought this rig, it was in the top 20. Right? Benchmarks and everything. Like this thing whopped. People were actually quite jealous of me, and I was like, "Look, dude, I just saved my money, and you know, I wisely spent it, and this is what happened." But even now, you know, it's nothing to scoff at. It's still quite a decent rig. Like I'm running photorealistic graphics to 2,000 mods. Like the mods are larger than the game. I have more mods. I'm like, dude, my Skyrim's like Darth Vader. It's more mod than man. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, that's kind of the fun part, right? Right now, computer upgrades outside of graphics. Okay, because I was telling you the other night, I just upgraded from like a 4th gen i5 to a 13th gen i7. I think. Okay. Yeah.
That's a heck of an upgrade.
Well, it was 12 years old. What do you expect? But that's just it.
Right.
While some stuff has gotten more demanding in one hand, with a lot of the coding and now being able to compact down some of that coding a little bit, they're not as demanding on the newer generation as they used to be. They've been optimized a lot of things, not everything, but a lot of stuff.
A lot of code's been optimized so that way, because the age of Alienware, super high end, you know, everybody getting a super high end gaming PC. Because look, dude, it doesn't take a lot to outdo a PlayStation 5 or the latest Xbox.
No,
it really doesn't. Like, I've got like the stuff that I've got going on my computer, and like I said, you know, it's not even a high end gaming rig; it's a workstation. I use this for work. Like, dude, most of my gaming leaves PlayStation in the dust.
Well, they all lost the console wars because PC won it all. I mean, they got it all now.
Yeah, no, and plus I can do so much more with my PC than a console can ever do.
Well,
I mean, consoles are fun. My kid's got one to play games on. You know, we've got a Switch, and we've got an Xbox. You know, and the kids they love it. They have fun with it, and as well they should. You know. Sorry, go ahead. Oh, did I lose you again? Dang it. All right, let's take a look and see what we got here. Get rid of the marching ants. All right, we're coming together. I see some areas I got to hit up. But speaking of hitting up, I got to go hit the head. Stretch. I need to hit the head. Oh, here we go. Welcome back. Rackle frackle. So I am going to go ahead and pop these things up, and then pop up the be right back. And I will be right back. I've got to go use a little ferret's room. I've been sitting here for I've been sitting at this desk for an hour and a half. I hit a little timer on my phone when I sit down, and when it hits an hour and a half, that means I need to stand up, do some rotations, do one set of cardio calisthenic exercise, and do some stretches. And plus, you know, you never buy coffee, you rent it. So I'll return shortly. You're welcome to hang out here for a minute while we
no problem.
The time-lapse drawings playing to the audience to get entirely bored. I mean, not to say that they already weren't like just bored to tears anyway.
Well, but
So
that's how you build a world. You take the boards and hang them to the wall.
that's right. I make them appreciate life more by watching this stream, and then they're like, "Oh, dude, you know what? Maybe my life isn't so bad." All right, see you here in a minute.
All right. Now, for you folks at home, I'm going to ramble a little bit. Once upon a time, yeah, sure, um, consoles were the game were the way to go. But here in the last, I don't know, uh, 25 years or less, computers have really started dominating, and you really can't fault uh, outfits like Microsoft with Xbox from actually offering their line to places so that you can play online. I mean, hell, now they got online gaming where you can almost play it anywhere. With Nvidia, you don't even need any serious hardware. Same thing, I think, with Steam. The whole remote play is something that I think a lot of us growing up in the 80s would love to have. Uh, it just um, and now cell phones they're starting to creep up and fill that gap too. It's just a matter of time before somebody starts figuring out um, that they need a. If they were to take a model like what Bethesda has and had a unified um, gaming app of their own, where you could get Skyrim, Fallout, whatever, and have it on one app, where you could have the whole library at your fingertips. I think a lot. You'd have a different conversation in gaming today, instead of having to go to Steam, GOG, Xbox, PlayStation, Nintendo. Um, I think you would get a better metrics. Uh, which services are honestly better? Um, I think this is also some of the mistakes that comics has made too. I think if they had been smart about it, um, outfits like the Question, the original Captain Atom, a lot of the Golden Age heroes that DC brought up in reality, I think we would have seen a different conversation there too, because
All right, I'm back.
Are you there?
It is cold in the office today again.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, I can hear you. So, put those away. To work here. Okay. Where am I on this? Okay, so let's go ahead and take a look. I think on my third shade on that, I was. Oh, come on with the autosave. Couldn't have done that while I was gone. Alright, so no, I'm on my fourth shade. So let's. Oh. Goodness gracious, man. That's just not. It's not your friend today, is it?
No, it's not.
Really, it's really not. It's doing all sorts of jerk face McGillicuddy.
If it wasn't for the fact my phone was so expensive, I'd bounce it off a wall. But I know it's not the phone's fault.
No, it's not the phone's fault. It's definitely not the phone's fault. We have voiced our displeasure. And like I'm looking at options, like the more I look at it, like Restream really upped their game. And you know, it's like StreamYard claims like, oh yeah, no, you can stream in high definition, and it's like, no, you cannot. You really cannot. It's not in high definition. It's in potato vision. And like I was saying, you know, what you're watching right now on YouTube, this is the best service they offer.
Well,
and
you know, I'm going to say something.
It's poo-poo.
I'm going to say something because while you were gone, I was kind of rambling at the crowd.
Sure.
You know, and I was discussing some of the console games and whatnot, and everybody basically being limited on what markets they can go to, right?
Right.
And I was thinking with where we're at today, okay, because you're still kind of limited to GOG or SteamYard or going to the big three manufacturers of console, right? And so I was thinking, you know, had they been smart, you know, they would have done, you know, like Bethesda would have, especially at this point in history, they could make their own app to just have their library, and you would get a better metrics of which one was actually the better game company, not just based on a single game, on their overall library.
Right.
But
well, and I could see why they don't, because it is a lot. I mean, that's a whole extra department that you have to pay for. And like before BioWare was bought out, they used to run their own sites, their own repositories. Heck, they even hosted their own modding forums. And you know, that was back, you know, the old, that was like in the Neverwinter Nights days, like Neverwinter Nights 1 and 2. And
right.
They hosted their own stuff. I mean, now you got to go to like Nexus, which Nexus is like been increasingly doubling down on political ideology, and which I think is just absolutely ridiculous that they do that.
Well,
like Nexus recently banned a mod for Marvel Rivals, where where you can make your Captain America look like Trump.
I think that's funny.
Yeah, no, it's like, dude, that's funny. And really, honestly, here's the thing. Because you're playing an online game like that, and anti-cheats and stuff like that, it's not like other people are really going to see that. You know what I mean? Like, it's
right.
Like, for real. It's not like other people are going to see the way your character looks. It's only going to show up, you know, on your stream where you're streaming your game over on insert platform. And it's like, okay, whatever, dude. Who cares? But Next is like, no, we're not hosting that. But they'll push to the front they'll push to the front of the to the top page, the latest they
Rainbow
call it
something.
what? Yeah, rainbow something. Because I don't want to call it woke, because woke is actually understanding that there's a system of oppression geared towards the everyman, and it's because you don't have enough money or the right bloodline. Um, you know, like that's what woke used to mean. But in typical ironic colonial fashion, white people stole it from black people. They stole the terminology, like they really did. Like that's the reality of the word woke. It's decidedly unwoke, and usually proponents proposes the promotion and idealization of authoritarian or totalitarian measures, which is, once again, I'm just gonna say it, decidedly unwoke. So I hate the term. I really do. It's ruined. It's another thing ruined by people who, grifters. They're grifters. They're grifting. They're here for clout. You know, and it's silly human stuff. You stupid humans. And of course, it's reinforced by the anti-grift, by the people who grift on the anti of it. The opposition grifters. And grifting's not bad. All right, grifting's not bad, but I'm gonna call it what it is. All right, like, dude, if you're riding a popular trend, you're grifting, but that's like 90% of marketing is riding popular trend. 90% of marketing is a grift, and I know people think like it's synonymous with scam or disingenuity. I'm going to disagree with that vehemently, because no, you could be absolutely genuine. These people can absolutely thoroughly believe and have in their convictions. They could absolutely, and I don't doubt that they thoroughly believe in this stuff. But if they're riding away, whatever, man. Like I'm not here to kink shame. It's not my purpose in life. So, ride the wave, dude. Go surfing. Surf that money. Get the money. Get it. It's not a bad. Like I said, it's not a bad thing. It's just a thing. It's up to the individual to make it a good or a bad thing, So, whatever. Don't care. File it under. Don't give a shit. I lose you again. I lost him again. Dang it, man. There you go.
Yeah. Sorry. I wish I had a little bit more control. I don't know what's going on today.
No, but, dude, like I said, it's StreamYard. It's StreamYard, and it's like, yo, y'all are dangerously close to losing my business. And at that point, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, no, screw that.
This is kind of where I was going with my train of thought. I think a lot of indie comics, where they're going right now, regardless of what we agree with or not, a lot of everybody's doing what I think comics in the 40s, 50s, and 60s it should have been doing. Okay, and they were, but one of the things that we need to make sure of is someone like a Marvel or a DC doesn't come in and buy it up as it's gaining popularity, or just to shut it down.
Yeah, well, and sometimes they just buy it up just to shut it down. That is quite a common occurrence. I mean, EA, DC Comics did that back in their early days, and they did that up till, gosh, I think the last one they bought out was Milestone, and they gave a little bit of lip service, Static Shock, and Icon. And the rest of it they just buried.
Yeah, and they missed out on a great opportunity.
No, and then these pseudo these political activist types are sucking DC's dick, and pardon my French, but it is what it is. They're on their tip. They're on the tip. You know what I mean?
Oh,
And
well, yeah,
it's like, dude, why? Why are you doing that? These guys are disingenuous grifters.
yes.
Like I said, it's not that grifting is bad. It's that the disingenuity.
Well, no, they are manipulative. No, they're manipulative because with them all changing a bunch of stuff that's going on with established characters, making certain characters certain choice of lifestyle, a certain skin color. They already have that. Just if we left the rest of DC Comics alone.
Oh, I lose you again, dude. You are just having the worst luck today, man. You were just having the worst luck. Hold on. Let's see if you're. I didn't hear a boop. Waiting for the boop. You hear the boop? Oh, there's the boop. Welcome back, boop.
Man, talk about trying to derail me. Come on. But no, they had almost everything they wanted. They're demanding that we change existing characters for. Milestone had. Even if I ignored all of the rest of DC, Milestone had everything that these Loki are saying they want.
Yeah, and yet they're going to, like I was saying, they're all over the tip of the company. I'm trying not to cuss today. They're all over the tip of the company that went and shut down. And shut it all down. They scooped it up and shut it down. And then they went and race swapped an existing character. When it's like, look, dude, screw Riri Williams. She's a terrible character. She's an awful person. If you want to have a Black American Iron Man archetype, dude, DC is sitting on hardware.
Well, they had also
and
they had War
a fun
Machine.
Character.
Well, they had War
He's
Machine.
A fun character.
They've got he is. Well, they got War Machine. They got Hardware.
Yeah.
They got Steel. Okay, just to name the first three.
Plenty of great characters.
Okay, well then let's go another way. Let's go Captain America, and this is where I really now I fault the writing. However, this is where I don't have a problem with Falcon taking up the mantle. Okay, he's an established character who's been there since almost the dawn of at least the modern age of Marvel.
Mm-hmm.
And he makes sense as a successor to the Shield. So I'm not going.
He was in the comics for a while. He even wielded the Shield until his agent took it up. When Cap went nomad.
Yeah.
When he became nomad, and it worked. It did. It worked. But even back then, the fans were like, "Dude, no, put Falcon back. Put Falcon back." And
Falcon works better than Falcon. I mean, that's the reality.
Well, and look, man, like Anthony Mackie, here's your opportunity, dude. Here's your opportunity to set an example. And instead of doing that, he does the same Al Sharpton grift. And it really is. It's an Al Sharpton grift. And that guy, once again, he's a disingenuous grifter. There's an episode of Boondocks where, Riley gets in trouble for calling somebody gay. And he wasn't wrong. They were absolutely gay. But I mean, pardon me.
All in to see it.
But they Boondocks called out the grift. It really did. It called out the grift and pointed out that none of this is genuine. It's all just a big grift. It's all baloney. It's just for the money, and as soon as there's no money in it, watch these guys disappear. And they're doing it too, because you're watching in news headlines. You see in the news headlines This company abandons DEI. They roll back DEI initiatives, all this other stuff, and
well, I think they realized
obvious
well,
that it was a grift all along.
well, they look. I'm going to be the first person to say this. I think they realized they lost the game when South Park called them out, specifically Disney. But I think everybody else kind of felt it too. Well, while that was directed at Kennedy, that was in everybody else's time.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, no, it is. It's a disingenuous grift, is what it is. They were there for the money. And, you know, I've been saying this for years. Like, look, when a corporation does something, when they embrace a cause, I can pretty much guarantee that it's not because they actually care. It's because you care, and they want your money.
Well.
Oh, please. Oh, autosave. Come on, there we go. All right. Did I lose you again? I think I did. Yep, I did. All right. I'm gonna wait for the boop. Come on, boop. All right. My lights did this some of them. Ah, there we go. Boop. Let me get to the boop.
Reset my settings. No, because here's the thing. Right now, they're wagging the dog now. Because at this point, the fans are tired of it. To be honest with you, even the normies.
Yeah, well, yeah, and that's your market. Your market is never the people on the fringes. It is the normies.
Yeah, and I think the normies are going, what is this? Why am I watching this?
You get a lot of punks who they're like, screw the Sex Pistols. They're a grift, and it's like, yeah, they were absolutely. The Sex Pistols were contrived to make money off of the influx of the punk scene.
Well, that's you too, right?
It worked.
Well, that's just like you too. The outraged music. We got to change the world.
No. Do Bono's that guy? You want to talk about disingenuous? No, he's definitely up there. He's a turd. Because look, if you actually cared about the plight of oppressed peoples in the world, you wouldn't be buying an iPhone.
No. And that's
because like I was telling, like my daughter bought an iPhone, and I cracked a joke. I was like, what the hardest part about using an iPhone is? She goes, what? I was like, getting the blood out of your hands. And she knew it. She knew it too. She was like, she starts laughing, and she goes, God damn it, you're right.
Well,
it is true, man, because
it is.
Like the majority of iPhones are made in Xinjiang. And I have to leave it there. I cannot touch on that further. Go look it up, everybody out there in TV land. Go Xinjiang controversy on the internet, and you're going to see one of the most egregious human rights violations going on today. Like, it's awful.
Well, this is one of the problems I have with a lot of this, a lot of the issues with wages in America, and a whole bunch of stuff that we don't have in America, right?
Right.
Okay, that if you make federal minimum wage, $7 an hour, for 40 hours a week, you are in the top 90%, or in the top 9% of wage and wealth holders in the world.
Yeah. Oh, it's true.
Okay.
It's true.
Because 90% of the world doesn't have a home. They don't have clean water. They don't have a regular supply of food.
They don't have a home as we would define it.
Well, right. But that's just. But they also, and most of them make about 90% of the world make less than $2 a day.
Yep. Yeah, the world is not in good condition, man. It's a rough place.
No,
Planet Earth
and
is brutal.
As for hard off as I'm sitting as individually, Yes, I'm a greedy person. I want more, but I'm never going to say that the government has to do more for me, other than get out of my way.
But that would be not facilitate an environment where I can succeed, right? That's what
Yeah.
I want you to do. I want you to make sure that, like, this is, my message to the government. I want you to make sure that I am not going to be impeded in lawful means of acquiring income and achieving happiness, right? Like, get the bad guys, get the guys who manipulate and control markets, go after Foster's and Tyson, get my chicken prices back down to something reasonable. Please, thank you. Because, dude, like, for real, for the longest time, chicken, right? Well, let's take a look at chicken, right? I've got a lot of kids. I've got we've got 7 members of this family living in this household. That I've got to get them fed, and I've got to make sure that they're getting a properly nutritious diet. Chicken, historically, has been an inexpensive source of protein. Chicken and pork, right? Beef is premium. Beef is premium, right? That's a premium good, and I'm okay with that. But it's to the point where chicken is outrageously overpriced. The chicken industry, normally they'll lose about 2.5% of their chickens a year. They got to put them down for one reason or another, or they just die. They lose about 2.5%. It's doubled right now because of extenuating circumstances. Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not even going to touch that one because, once again, the YouTube overlords, they love some duck sauce with their Wiener Schnitzels. No, you're good.
Oh, I thought they liked Chinese cat.
No, they like duck sauce with their Wiener Schnitzel. They do. They like the duck sauce. And hey, dude, I like duck sauce too, but I don't consume Wiener Schnitzel.
Well, you're hitting on something. Okay, look, a lot of families rely on chicken, pork, and rice, and right now none of that right now is.
Dude, rice prices are outrageous, and I like to get the stuff imported from India. You know why? Because those MFers know rice. They're the largest producer of rice in the world. They're the largest exporter of rice in the world, and they know rice. My jasmine and basmati rice, I absolutely love that stuff for the family. The kids love it. I make it as a standard staple. That's one of the big starches. Potato
and it can last 2 days. Yeah. Oh, potatoes. Yeah. In the last 15 years, they shut down. They had Simplot. They used to have contracts for McDonald's French fries.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Potato prices, right? So, like, potatoes have gone up a lot, and I was like, well, what's going on here? And I go and I look. Like, these potato farms got bought up by a certain billionaire who loves untested medicine and genetic engineering, who is a social engineer enthusiast, right? Once again, we have to be very careful about what we say on television. And what we end up getting here is that the potato farm gets shut down and is replaced with soy and dent. For those of you who don't know, dent is the most common corn crop. It's not corn that you eat on the cob. That is sweet corn. Dent is what they make cornmeal, popcorn, animal feed, ethanol, a whole bunch of stuff. It's a money maker, right? It's an industrial crop. There's nothing inherently wrong with that, except for most of the dent crops these days are not being used for food. They are being used for these scam biofuels, which they're a scam. They're totally a scam. They're terrible. They're absolutely atrocious when it comes to
Well, I'm
their
going to say something a
efficacy
lot of folks don't
and
know. A
whatnot.
lot of folks don't know about biofuel. The thing about biofuel is when you're talking about alcohol and rubber, plastic,
Mm-hmm.
aluminum, and brass,
Yep.
alcohol will destroy you.
Yep.
Straight up. And it's planned obsolescence.
Yep.
It's a time. Basically, if you're running a car that needs high levels of ethanol, you're driving a time bomb. It's going to blow up in your face in about 10 years.
Yo, Lorenzo, good to see you. Hey, Green
Hey,
Lives
Lorenzo.
Matter, my good friend. Good to see you back here. No, you're absolutely correct. It's heavily subsidized by tax. A lot of these cash crops are heavily subsidized by taxpayer money. They don't need to be. They make plenty of money. All right. And we're, on the subject of farming, we are seeing the family farm, the generationally owned farm, disappearing.
And being owned by
Because-
PCP.
Well, because of inheritance taxes. See, inheritance tax, people go, oh, we're going to stick it to the rich. And it's like, dude, it's not the rich who suffer. Because they'll figure a way. They'll find their tax shelter. You don't have to worry about that. They pay good money to find their tax shelter, right? The inheritance tax hurts the family farmer more. And I have a friend who he became a farmer. Now it's funny because he's a city boy. We never thought, nobody ever saw that one coming, dude. Like for real, nobody saw that one coming. But he became a farmer, and he was set to the guy who owned the farm was going to retire. He didn't have any family that he was going to pass the farm down to, so he was going to give my friend the farm, and he was basically just going to collect he was going to collect some residual royalties from it. He ended up selling the farm to a major corporation because he couldn't afford to pay the farm could not pay the inheritance tax. So now keep in mind, this farm is worth millions of dollars, right? It could not sustain its income, even though it's worth millions of dollars. Its income was not enough to pay the inheritance tax. And so my friend is now out of a job because the big corporation came in and shut down the farm. So and it was a wide variety of crops. It had orchards, it had fields, and they had livestock. So there was a whole bunch of farming going on there. It's gone now. He's jobless with his family, right? He's out of a job, and this happens to American farmers. The family farm is an endangered species because of inheritance tax laws, and they're not going away because one, they advertise them under the guise of, oh well, we're going to stick it to the rich and make them pay their fair share. And it's like, look, I'm all for fair share. I'm against gradated income tax anyways. I think just because you make more money, you should pay more in taxes. And I think it's a cheap tax anyways. That the government is grossly bloated and insanely inefficient, and we're watching that come to fruition live on television, 4K these days. All right, let me deselect, get rid of the marching ants, and take a look. Yeah, no, I think that's popping good. I think I've got a good metallic texture on her pistol there. Pardon me. Oh, you're back. Let me get over to the thing. Boop.
All right.
There we go.
Well,
you know what I totally forgot to do? I forgot to
What'd you
pop
forget?
the link down. Gotta pop the link
Oh, well,
down here.
you touch on something that I wish that this is another thing they need to teach in school. There is a way to avoid the inheritance tax. It's called
Right.
setting up a trust, a family
Yeah.
trust, And instead of having an inheritance, you put the person you want to have that stuff in charge of the trust.
Right. Yeah. Well, and that's the thing is that these farms, like, look, you like the average farming household income is a little over $90,000 in the U.S. And people go, oh, well, that's good. And it's like, yeah, that would be good if the reality of a farming family wasn't like if you've got kids when they get home from school, they go work on the farm.
Yeah, they work hard to work
this
for.
is this is a multiple working income, multiple working family income. So the reality is that if you break down, if you include the family members and a husband and a wife, right, then the average income drops pretty low. It's below the average. So they're already making below average. They can't afford an attorney or a fiduciary to set that up for them. It costs money.
No, and I get that, and to be fair, that's not that's not an unfair argument. And even I can't. I could barely afford to do a pro se lawsuit that ended up biting me in the ass. So I get it.
Yeah, no, and the largest lobby is the legal lobby. Like the lawyers' lobby is the largest lobby in the United States, and so as long as they are, like, we got to get the money out of lobbying. Like, I am all for lobbying. I absolutely agree that you should be able to go up to the Capitol building in your state or in Washington, D.C. and have a redress of grievances. That's an important part of the First Amendment. And be able to, talk to your elected representative and say, hey, I want this changed. I want more of this. I want less of that. Absolutely, you should be able to do that. But there's so much money in it. And there's a whole lot of just looking the other direction when it comes to the amount of money coming in. The campaign, like Citizens United, absolutely terrible. Money's not worth votes. $1 doesn't equal one vote. It does these days, pretty much. Whoever, it's like, except for this last presidential election, it usually is whoever spends the most money wins the election, right? And that was different this last election. Donald J. Trump, he won that election, and he was outspent almost double by the opposition, by Harris. Like, for real. I was like, holy moly. Like, I've been watching the presidential race budgets just kind of go up and up and up and up and up and up and up. And this last one was just like, holy moly, that bill. Like, you could have solved a lot of problems with that money. It's crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, well, and that's just it, because a lot of folks, I don't know how many folks know a little bit about car history, but you know the Subaru Brat, right?
No, I don't know that one.
Okay, it was a little pickup car.
Okay.
I
do know about the war on small trucks and why we don't have mid-sized sedans and small trucks anymore. I mean,
well, that's
what I'm aware of.
Well, and it goes back to the chicken tax. The Subaru Brat has a cult following because they bypassed chicken tax. They put those jump seats in the back of the bed.
Okay.
And made it a passenger vehicle.
Now I know which vehicle you're talking about. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, that thing was cute.
And Reagan Bach actually had run. Oh, they're fun cars. They're great cars. I of all the vehicles out there, the Subaru Brat is probably the most unique. You can't even compare it to like the Ford Ranchero or the El Camino. This was all-wheel drive or four-wheel drive, depending on where you're at. Four-person pickup car. It totally broke the rules on everything. And Reagan owned one. He had one on his ranch, because he respected hey, they beat me at my game,
Right.
So, and this is where I kind of have to.
People don't know this. Reagan really did facilitate a lot of jobs leaving the Union. He's not the Republican icon thing people think he is.
No,
I'm not knocking the guy. The guy did a lot of great stuff, but I'm like, he's not quite as high speed as y'all thought.
Well, but he tried, and this is where the arguments for and against tariffs do matter, because
right. No, tariffs matter.
Okay, because the reason that we put taxes on these commercial vehicles, like the big vans and whatnot, and that's why you're seeing so many big vans, is because, oh, look, we got a passenger van. Okay, rip the seats out. Now it's a converted commercial vehicle. We don't have to pay the tariff on it now. Mentality. Okay, and they found a way around it. Okay, but it was in response to other countries levying a tax on our chickens because of how cheap we could produce chickens.
Yeah. No, and this is the thing, is that a lot of people don't understand. They see, oh no, the tariffs, stuff like that. It's like, look, we dropped tariffs on imports for a while, and we have become, because they're, like you were saying earlier, most of the world does not have what we in the United States would call viable income. They're able to produce stuff for cheaper than we can, and tariffs. I absolutely believe in the nation's ability to tariff imports, because that's what keeps the market regulated. You're supposed to keep a nice regulated market. Make sure that, get the heck out of the way, but also make sure that you have a fair and even business, ground to do business, right? Equal opportunity.
Well, not only that, but if you...
Now we're addicted to imported goods. Most of the stuff is not made in the U.S. I mean,
no.
EPA, overzealous EPA regulations. Like, I'm a conservationist, dude. Right? I'm not an environmentalist. I'm a conservationist. There's a huge difference there.
Yeah.
But I believe that we are custodians of this world, and that we must take care of this planet. And if we don't, there will not be one for future generations. We are very bad at this job, by the way.
But we're better than
environmentalists. Well, no, I mean humans. Humans are not good at it. In general. Like, as far as taking care of it, like, dude, no country in the world has as much protected space as the United States. Nobody even comes close. And I'm talking like percentage or landmass wise. There's no competition. We are the best. Like, I'll stick it to all those environmentalists who say, "Oh, we're bad at it." It's like, no. We're pretty overbearing, and these other countries that have stricter regulations, they're more densely populated than we are. They have more automobile emissions than we do.
Per square kilometer, yeah.
Per square mile. I measure things in freedom, in units that people have won world wars with.
Well,
sorry. The fruit was there. It was so low. I just had to reach out and grab it.
Well, but the point being is, America's also gone the other way. We've gone so badly on like forest regulation and everything else that now we're causing more problem than we solved trying to limit logging. Now we're destroying.
No, and we have the most responsible logging in the world. I will not hear people say, "Oh, American logging is bad." You go up to Oregon or Washington, dude, and you're like, "Holy moly!" Like, it is a sight to behold. It's amazing, dude. Those forests are so lush and so well maintained. Like, you go look at California, right? That place is burning down half the time. Okay, I'm from
Oregon. Oregon
But
is only partially better than because they're still eliminating us because of the damn spotted owl and stuff like
well,
that.
yeah. Yeah. That's the environmentalists versus the conservationists like Bullpen. Um, yeah, it's okay. Cool. Then you set up a reserve. Conservationist says, yeah, no, set up a reserve. The environmentalist says, nope, stop everything. This animal is more important than anything that we have to do. And that's where I draw a line. I'm like, no, shut the fuck up. Pardon my language.
And this is
STFU, move on. Sorry, go ahead.
And this, back in the 70s and early 80s, okay, I got the argument. There was a lot of clear cutting by long distance time. However, okay, we've gone so far now that we're not even doing basic maintenance. Our forests should be manicured. I mean,
yeah, dude. Hey, man, the American Indians used to maintain the wilderness, dude. They did prescribed burning to clear out old growth because they found out, hey, if you don't do that, the whole place is going to burn down, and then we're going to lose our home, and people are going to die. We're putting people in danger by not being responsible. This is, once again, conservationism versus environmentalism, and we stopped doing that. Like, especially in California. California is absolutely is the worst at it because these rich people don't want that, and they're like, oh, carbon emissions. Like, dude, but when you do that, you know what happens to a farmer's land when there's a fire on it? The property value skyrockets.
Oh yeah, because that soil is absolutely fertile and replenished.
Mm-hmm. And I forget what it's called, but there's an actual specific technique where you take like a compost, right, and you burn it. After it's composted, you burn it, and then you compost it a little more, and then next planting season you till it, and it creates like this super lush planting soil that the results that you get are great, and it uses, but instead we use these artificially produced nitrogen derivatives,
yes.
And that they get into the groundwater, they wash out to sea, and then we're having these algae blooms that are choking off our fishing reserves.
Well, like right now, we're having a problem here in Oregon, specifically Morrow County and Umatilla County, with nitrogen levels because of the fertilizers and runoff from cattle ranching. Okay. And in the last 25 years or so, we've taken out all the dams because we got to save the salmon and all this stuff. Okay.
Right.
Okay. Well, there's three problems with how they're handling it. First off, we're in the cycle of drought and flooding. Okay, right now with our weather.
It's that season.
Okay. Then we have the problem of they wanted to force the electric vehicle mandate. Well, we don't have the electrical infrastructure to meet that demand. And the third one is right now with the forest management and everything else, or mismanagement. I'm going to rephrase that. We're actually holding places like Pacific Power responsible for having to rotate which lines they got to shut down during the summer and basically creating artificial rolling blackouts to prevent forest fires.
Right.
So, and I'm sitting here and I'm going, wait a second. You could get the water cycle back to a reasonable level by putting dams back in, letting people irrigate properly, and you'd actually have a more consistent water cycle. You wouldn't have these big rushes in the winter and dry spells in the summer. You'd balance it back out again. You would, and if you did it right, you wouldn't need to use pesticides or even a lot of these fertilizers because you would actually be able to not only keep the nitrogen level lower, because you'd be able to recycle that nitrogen out of the rivers back into the ground again. So you'd actually get the nitrogen levels back down and recycle that nitrogen.
Yeah.
And
Well,
and
and you would help the mushroom war that's going on right now. No, no, I'm not talking about Adventure Time. There is a legitimate mushroom civil war going on in the United States,
oh, that's not
where
the
you
first one.
have the carnivorous mushrooms, mycelia networks, are beating the crap out of the herbivorous, and there's we need both of these mycelia. We do. Like it's an integral part of operations
Well,
of nature. But
there's
when they
another
become imbalanced, we're screwed.
there's another war that I haven't heard one in a while, but it wouldn't surprise me. There's another
Mm.
mushroom war that we have occasionally, and the last
Yeah.
one was here in Oregon. Morel prices and edible mushroom prices were so high, we had Cambodians camping out sites and armed Cambodians, by the way, and
Mm-hmm.
protecting the places where they could harvest. And like you're talking, well, if you're having a fight between two types of fungus, well, if it's the one I'm thinking, it's not the edible. It's not the edible variety. So morel
No,
prices.
the edible varieties of mushrooms the mushrooms that we eat, right, are the mushrooms that grow our crops are they like animal protein. The mushrooms that we eat like vegetable protein, right?
Right.
Um, and so we're in a rough spot here because, like I said, to have a good proper environment, we need both. Like you got to have both.
Well,
And that's
do
sorry.
you know what? Have you had morels or calf brains or cauliflower or
Yeah,
puffballs? Any of those?
yeah. No, I love mushrooms, man. They're delicious.
Okay. Well, okay. They are a delicacy, and at one point
Right.
they were 100 at the peak of the Cambodian conflict over it. They were $100 a pound.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, yeah.
And with the water cycle being what it is, we're not getting the longer growing periods we used to get.
Yeah, no, and here's the thing, when you start getting into the world of truffles, right? Because we still, with all of our science and all of our awesome knowledge, we've managed to land on the moon, but we still cannot turn truffles into a crop,
No,
right?
it's a very
We
climate
don't get
specific
it.
print. Yeah, no, it's a
Well,
very climate.
yeah, and we don't get it. We don't understand. There's so much more to be learned there when it comes to how they cultivate themselves.
Well, you need,
The
yeah.
most that we know is that we understand that truffles are are a result of the greater mycelium network, right?
Well, yeah. Um, well,
But
it's one
that's
of those
it.
things. You need a specific altitude. You need a specific water content. You need a specific temperature, and you need a specific ground uh, 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 formulation for any of that to work. And it all has to be almost perfect. And I don't think anybody can replicate it because of the biggest obstacle is getting the altitude right. Um, I don't think they can get their barometric pressure figured out, and if they could, it would be so expensive. It would double the price of mushrooms.
Well, and like we like look, there's a farm in Oregon where it's the only place in the world outside of Japan where genuine wasabi is made. They're one of them. If you bought wasabi that was grown in the United States, it came from this farm in Oregon because it has the exact same environmental conditions as the area where real wasabi comes from in Japan. And on top of that, they created artificial streams and this is the funny thing, right? Because the environmentalists have been trying to shut this farm down for a while because they're artificial streams, and really all they did was just create a new good watershed, which has actually helped the environment in Oregon. This farm is doing great, and if you buy wasabi that says "Made in the USA," it came from this farm, and I've had it. It's absolutely delicious. It's indistinguishable from Japanese wasabi because it's the exact same plant, you know, and it's great. But that is like, and that's one of the hardest things to grow because wasabi's a river weed. It is. It's a river weed.
You bring that up. We saved the Xeviuss tree, the Japanese cherry tree.
Oh yeah,
the American did. Because they had such a rampant disease on those trees over there that they asked us for some of the trees that came from them back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And it's just amazing. If we're such bad stewards of nature and everything, why are we the ones that are the keepers of a lot of this stuff? Like, we got the what is it? The seed vault in Greenland.
Yeah, the seed vault. There's 3 major seed vaults as far as I know. There's the one in Greenland, the one in Alaska, and the one in Siberia, or Kamchatka, I should say. It's not in Siberia. It's in Kamchatka. Yeah. The Russians, the U.S., and the Danish are the stewards of unaltered seed.
Okay, and then I seen. Have you? It was actually an art project, but I think it's the coolest art project I've ever seen. It's the 40 stone fruit tree. This guy grafted 40 different fruit trees to a common tree, and we're talking apples, pears, plums, peaches,
stone
cherries.
Fruit.
Yeah.
Yeah, all that stone fruit. They're all very similar to each other. They're all related.
And he has 40 of them. They're heirloom, so they're not genetically modified or they're not hybrids. They are the original base families. And it's a gorgeous tree. I'll admit. But if you could imagine, now granted, the time you take to make one of those is ungodly. But can you imagine an orchard that was ran that way? Or even if every major city center had one of those, you could actually help stave off some of the at least during the spring and summer, some of the food issues. It's like, hey, we got food over there, knock yourself out. It would actually pay for itself.
Oh, dude, in Los Angeles, like for real, there are so many citrus trees. Like they're almost a nuisance, but for real, like citrus and like pomegranates and stuff. Like, dude, you could be walking down the street and it's like, oh look, hey, look, a piece of fruit fell off the tree. I'm gonna eat it. I'm gonna take it home. I'm gonna wash it off, and I'm gonna shove it in my mouth hole. And unfortunately, most of them are disgusting because they're done with Miracle Grow, and that stuff is just poison.
Yeah, well,
but I mean, hey, it exists.
Well, that's what I'm saying. They could act. My point being is
I love urban fruit trees.
Would actually solve a lot of I wouldn't say solve, but take a lot of the burden off some of these other social systems that here's money, make it go away.
Oh, dude, yeah, no, community gardens, like community food gardens and stuff like that. Taking an empty lot that's absolutely garbage and making something useful out of it is actually, like, that has been proven to save money on the city, reduce crime, and if you got like food and stuff, then usually where that food goes is the local food bank for those who need it. Right. And I believe in that, absolutely. No, I mean, we should help each other out. I mean, when I'm able to afford it, I donate pretty heavily to charities. and it's not just to decrease my tax burden, because honestly, I think that the charity is probably
getting more than
even
what you give in taxes.
well, and here's the thing, like even the most corrupt charities are going to spend my money more efficiently than the most efficient government program.
And no
You know,
argument. And well, but that's
like even like Goodwill, which is like they are pretty scummy, when it comes to how they spend that money. Even then, it's like, yeah, no, they're they're gonna do, they're gonna, my money is gonna go a lot farther. And yeah, is the CEO and the upper management gonna take far too big of a cut? Absolutely, they are. But at the same time, are they going to underpay their employees? Yeah, but that money is still more efficiently used than some government welfare program. You know what I mean? Hold on one second. Let me get you back in here. All right, there you go.
thank you.
Like for
But
real.
yeah, well, not only that, but when and I'm not necessarily blaming, but to a certain extent, there is some blame to go towards the government because if you think about it, ever since government started doing the jobs of the unions and charities and churches, um, a lot of uh, giving and charitable work has died. Okay. Now, I'm not
Yeah,
saying that
this is
it's all
true.
their fault, but they carry a large responsibility. Because yeah, like you were saying, there's some scummy charitable organizations out there. Don't get
Oh,
me wrong.
absolutely.
But okay, um, I think if government again, if government got out of the way of charitable organizations, and they got their hands out of the people's pockets, I think giving would be a lot easier. Just like Trump and his school choice. Instead of paying taxes to the government to send your kid to school, we'll give you tax credit or we'll give you a voucher. And I
Oh
think
God, I would love a tax credit for real. I mean, I
okay,
homeschool my kids because public education is terrible, and I cite the fact that uh, you know my friends, my kids' friends, they are not lacking in intelligence. They cannot apply what they have learned in school.
well,
They
it
don't
goes
know how
back
to
to what I
use it
said.
in everyday stuff. They don't retain it after a little while. They've forgotten everything they learned in school. Like they don't
Well,
retain it. They don't understand the material.
well, that goes back to what I said a couple days ago. Comprehension. Okay, and I'm not just
Yeah.
talking read. General comprehension has gone out the window.
No, for real.
But no, and I'm not even talking so much tax credit. It just stop taking that money out of my pocket, and whether I use it on myself or somebody else should be my choice. There's a lot of
Or
things that it's
or you know
like
what?
SNAP.
They could fix the charitable tax credits because
Yeah.
in order to try and tax rich people more, they destroyed the charitable tax credit system.
Oh yeah.
It used to be that like the average person could nullify, like look, if you could pay for like your standard of living and whatnot, and then, and that costs you half your money, you could take the other half of your money and go pour that into charity and nullify your tax burden. You can nullify it.
Well,
Warren Buffett even said that his maid paid more in taxes than he did.
well, yeah. Well, that's just it. A lot of tax, and I say this in the nicest way possible. 90% of taxes, um, if you were to take and actually start going down the list, because they set the metrics of what they consider poverty, what they consider cost of living, and they were to go down
Hmm.
and base off those two things and use a tax code based off that, that would even be more fair. Because 90% of the problem that we're having is the working family is being charged so much in taxes, they're having to turn around and go, can I have that back, please, so I can feed myself through SNAP and other systems? Like, let them keep the
Yeah,
damn money, Let them keep the damn money, and then figure it out later. Honestly,
Uh,
because
like, look,
all they're doing is
here's the
creating
thing.
the burden.
Speaking of like Snap and other things like that, I honestly cannot wait until Doge gets their hands on that.
Well,
You know, because I'm going to figure that like, because I look at how much what the Snap budget is, right? And then we
right,
look how much people collect in assistance,
about
and
two
those
hundred
numbers
dollars per
don't.
person.
Yeah, dude, they don't. The numbers don't line up for how much is spent on it and how
Nope.
much collected.
Right.
Um,
Somebody's
and
enriching
so
themselves.
yeah, no, dude, and no, for real. It's not just also it's these bureaucrat jobs. These people are an apparatus. They're just they're just they're leeching off of the system. They're parasites. Often most government employees, and I'm not saying all, there are people that absolutely need to do a job. Like, that has to get done. You need somebody to manage that. You need somebody to do this job over here, et cetera, et cetera. Absolutely. Oh, dang it. Hold on.
Sorry, it
but-
disconnected me again.
No, dude, it's fine, man. You got to have, like, there are jobs that need to be done, and we should be contracting out to private companies to do these jobs and have them do their bidding wars, and then fire companies that do not provide a satisfactory service in return. I don't think that we should have the government managing this stuff. They've not done a good job at it, and they've shown that they cannot or will not do a good job at it. But there are some positions where you got to have a contractor come in. You got to have somebody come in and do this position. That this needs to get done.
Well, one of my problems, one of the things that I think they need to fix first, regardless of whether they turn it over to a private entity or not. Currently, okay, the only thing you cannot buy hot prepared food. Okay, but yet you can buy candy, you can buy Red Bull. If it says nutrition facts on it and it's labeled, you can buy it. And I got a problem with that. I'm like, wait a minute. So this is geared towards people who are in poverty. You want to encourage them to cook and use more electricity and increase their bills. Okay, because if you have an option to go to a restaurant, or I think in terms of, they're spending more to go to that restaurant, but guess what? At this rate, you're making them spend more on the electricity, and trust me, using a stove to cook, there goes your electric bill.
Here's the thing, dude. A lot of the stuff that is classified as food, I'm going to quote Ron Chitten from Pirate Corps and say, this isn't food, this is zap crap.
Unfortunately, it's starting to border on Soylent Green, to be honest with you.
Like, dude, it's zap crap. It's garbage. Like that. Here's a fact that is really I've really pissed some people off with this fact too, and it is totally a fact. I'm like, did you know that most fat people are starving, and that's why they're fat? Yeah, they're starving. They're dying of malnutrition. They are. They're starving to death. They're so malnourished, and they have to keep consuming and consuming and consuming, and what they're consuming is pure dookie. It's absolute trash. It's not food. It's not food, what they're eating. It's like, that is.
Am I still with you?
I hear you. Yes.
Sorry.
Like Ron Chitten from Pirate Corps said, it's not food. It's that crap.
No, and you're right.
Mac and cheese.
You're right.
A box of mac and cheese is garbage.
No offense, but I'd rather
Right?
eat ramen noodles than mac and cheese because at least ramen noodles hasn't changed in
Yeah,
40
dude.
years.
The worst thing about ramen noodles
It's the
is
salt
that it's high
content.
in sodium. Yeah, it's salty. It's high in sodium, but hey, it's but like a lot of the stuff and look, I had a brother who he was one of the creative minds behind the whole Scalpel Zero stuff, right? And he he met Foreman, did him in, all right? Because and he was grotesquely overweight. He was morbidly obese. And my biggest argument with him was his diet. And I'm like, dude, you're starving to death because all you're eating is garbage. Chips are not food. Bread, dude, sliced bread that you buy in the plastic is barely food. It is the most perfect example of a processed food. Like it is so bad. It's so bad. All right. You know what is good about StreamYard's being Potato Vision is that I get to look at a picture all blurry and see if the shading is coming out good. And so far, it's coming out decent. I'm looking at it all blurry and it's looking good. Gosh, man. And the gun is looking shiny. Dainty. She got her pinky finger up. I lost bad vibes again. Oh, there he goes. With the boop.
Ah, sorry,
Dude, no,
this
I
is
dig
getting
it.
frustrating. Anyway,
No, it's
no,
fine.
and you're right.
Oh,
You're right. A lot of a lot of this processed stuff. Now, I'm not going to say everything. There's still a lot of good stuff out there, but a lot of the stuff that poor people can afford, okay, is either
mm-hmm.
really cheap and really bad for you, or really expensive and expensive to prepare and maintain. And one of the reasons why I'm going, I just soon have to go eat at McDonald's first. It, I hate to say it that way, but
Yeah. No, well, and my brother would eat a lot of McDonald's. He would eat a lot of fast food. A lot of that is high in sodium, high in sugar. Right? So, it's like people go, oh, when you eat Chinese food, you're like hungry an hour later. That's the joke, right? But
right.
it's not 100% a joke because in commercial Chinese food, there's a lot of sodium and a lot of sugar.
Oh yeah.
I've worked at Asian restaurants. I've worked at a Thai restaurant. I've worked at a Chinese. Okay, lots of MSG, which is sodium, and even in places that didn't use MSG, they would use lots of salt, lots of soy sauce. Soy sauce is high in sodium. Even the low sodium stuff is high in sodium. It's salt. And then you add a lot of at the good places they use brown sugar. At the ultra cheap places they use refined white sugar, beet sugar, and at Panda Express it's high fructose corn syrup, which is the worst sugar. High fructose sugar, right? Those high fructose syrups. They're absolutely the worst. They're just absolutely terrible. And your body consumes that and goes, hey, jet fuel. And then a little while later, it goes, well, now we're out of jet fuel. And the more you eat, the more you're metabolized to process that, and then just poop out the rest, right?
Oh, and your
body
right.
starts screaming at you, and it increases the production of ghrelin. Ghrelin tickles the vagus nerve, which doctors call the God nerve, because when it talks, you must listen. And the God nerve, the vagus nerve, goes straight to your brain and says, eat. And then you start getting these people that are hangry. Since I completely redid, and it's like it's the biggest part of our budget. It costs more than any other bill is our food budget, right? But since I cut out and or severely reduced any of those popular manufactured foods in my family's diet, nobody gets hangry. They're not hungry, angry. They're not hangry, right? No hangriness. And I've noticed that with people who are serious about their health and nutrition, like some of these guys that just way over the top. I'm like, yo, bro, eat the fucking cheeseburger, okay? Enjoy
Right.
life a little bit. Eat a cookie. Eat the cookie. Have a piece of cake. Eat a piece of pie. Don't deny yourself, but at the same time, don't go overboard. Don't go overboard in any direction. But like I've noticed that these people, they don't get hangry. They don't get the hunger anger, and that is the vagus nerve taking your brain, making you angry, making you hostile, making you aggressive. Because aggressive means that we go out and we murder the poor beast and then we eat it, right?
Well, right. Well, here's the other.
It's a biological motivator.
Well, here's the other side of that. Right? Okay. We are on this idea of 3 meals a day, and I'm not saying you shouldn't eat. I'm saying eat based on your activity. Now, I know a lot of folks who are reasonably healthy. I'm not going to say they're great health, and I'm one of them. I eat when I'm hungry. Okay.
Right. Sorry. Are you still there, or did you drop out on me? Ah, dang it. That's so ridiculous, dude. StreamYard? You're in danger of losing my business. For real. You're absolutely in danger of losing my business. I'm about to go over to Restream and try them out. I'm gonna talk to King Wait. So, and the month is up here, 2 weeks. So anyway, I'm gonna take a quick break, my friend.
Yeah. No. No. You should. But no. Let me finish my thought real quick.
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, so I wanted you to finish your thought.
Yeah, and my phone is button. The idea is we got a lot of folks that are eating because they were told, oh, we got to have breakfast, we got to have lunch, we got to have dinner, instead of operating based on actual hunger.
Yeah.
And I think that's another contributing factor.
When we get back, bring up the subject of breakfast again. Like, we'll bring up, because that is something, man, where we are going entirely wrong. And it's bad. It's bad, dude. Breakfast is the most insidious, evil meal of the day, and we were convinced by marketing experts to eat absolute garbage for breakfast. So I'll be right back, man. We'll continue this talk in just a minute. Speaking of health and nutrition, I'm going to get up. I'm going to go do some rotations. I'm going to go do some squats and go touch my ankles while keeping my back up and straight. And I am going to do some shoulder, elbow, and wrist rotations to keep everything nice and limber. I'm going to go touch my toes and touch some grass. Dang it, you were on it too. That's good. All right, see you in a minute, folks.
All right.
Oh no, I missed Courtney. Ah, that's okay. I hope you come back. I like running a bit of a show where folks can come in and go on out. I don't expect everybody to be here all the time. I'm here working. I'm in the office. I'm going to be working no matter what. Okay, hold on. Let me get you back in the show. Okay, there you
Thank
go.
you.
All right, we are
Thank you.
officially back. It's funny we're talking about health and nutrition, right? Because
Yeah.
my oldest has Crohn's disease, right?
Okay.
The plague 2020. One of the side effects is that it activates a gene that causes Crohn's. Now, Crohn's and ulcerative colitis, the primary cause, as we've come to understand from studying genetics, is that if you get those conditions, you had an ancestor that survived the Black Plague. Survived the Black Plague. Right? So, with Crohn's and ulcerative colitis, which they have, your diet very restricted, very, very restricted, and they really did enjoy flavor, and a lot of the yummy flavors are demanding on a digestive system. They just
Yep.
are.
My brother-in-law had.
So, and I like to cook. I do enjoy cooking. I love it when the family is happy that they got their yummy foods, and to me that's very important. Holy moly! Hold on a second. I think she's done. I think I'm ready to go work on the sign.
It looks good to me.
I think I tagged every area. Let me run through my flats and just select areas and see that I missed one spot I can see. But other than that one spot, two spots. So there's two spots that I missed. But that's awesome. Being so close to being, that's way too close. That's great. But anyway, so they have strict dietary requirements, right?
Right.
They've already been. Oh, dang it. They've already been to the hospital a few times. They've already been to the hospital a couple of times this year alone, due to flare-ups and stoppage, right? So, and they were quite a gourmet before that, or I should, a gourmand before that. So it's been a rough reality change for them. And so I'm always kind of trying to come up with stuff that's a go-to. Was it my wife and I were just talking about it, the Society for Crohn's and Ulcerative Colitis. I'm going to looking at their resources and looking at the Journal of American Medical Association, JAMA, and trying to find the latest peer-reviewed information. I want to make sure that I'm within the guidelines, I'm within the restrictions, and but at the same time, I really do want to
Improve quality of life.
Yeah, no, I want to make sure that they've got yummy food.
Yeah.
I like I said, I like to cook, and I like flavor, and of course, and for the rest of my family, I want them to be healthy, and I want them to have good eating habits, but at the same time, I'm not into twigs and leaves, bro.
No, you're not a rabbit.
Into twigs and leaves. No, I'm not. It's one of the
You're
jokes. One of the reasons why I got the nickname of Ferret And that's like legit my nickname in real life. One of the reasons I got the nickname of Ferret is because every time we would go out, I always ordered a meat heavy dish, right? And ferrets are obligate carnivores. They cannot eat. Me, I eat a balanced diet. Personally, I eat a balanced diet, but I do. I do enjoy my meat, right? And whatnot. Okay, so there's the eyes, Control D, and then
Well, like you were saying with breakfast food, right? Right now.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
breakfast food.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, hold on. I am more inclined to follow the Cosby breakfast, donuts, cakes, um, uh, pancakes, and waffles over most anything that they're putting out for what they call breakfast cereal.
Right. Yeah.
At least you're getting your basic food group, regardless of what somebody thinks. Because in my opinion, there is no difference between a cake and a donut and pancakes and waffles. There is zero difference.
Right. No, for real. Like, all right. So, like, when it comes to breakfast, right? It. I'm gonna deselect up here real quick. So I gotta get in. I gotta fix this one glaring issue on this, because this is not good. It's basura. Missed a couple. All right. So on breakfast, right? Breakfast should be. You don't want sugar, right? One, you want to wait 2 to 3 hours after you've woken up to put food into your body. The reason being is that your insulin receptors are overactive when you first get up. That's just reality. Your insulin receptors are wide open, and so any sugars, any carbohydrates that you're going to put in there, any net positive carbohydrates, not carbohydrate neutral foods like your deep leafy greens, your hearty vegetables and stuff like that. Your crap vegetables, like your crap vegetables, like we call it your sugars, your commercial grains. They're not so great. Am I even on the right layer here? Okay, yeah, I am. Okay. They're not so great. You know what I mean? Like,
Well, yeah.
they're very high on the glycemic index. Right? You want to eat low glycemic index foods for breakfast. 2, you want easy to digest fats. So bacon is really not the best breakfast food. That's better served as a lunch food, right? Because it is a little bit tough to digest. You don't want to eat steak for breakfast. I'm not saying don't, because one of my favorite things to eat for breakfast is chicken fried steak and eggs. I ain't gonna lie, that's probably one of my favorite things in the whole wide world. But I'm not gonna eat it on a regular basis. When it comes to cereals and stuff, you really want to take it light on the cereals. You want nice, easy to digest stuff that's gonna give you some net return on energy.
Well, this is why I say, well, sorry, this is why I say,
No, go
eat
ahead.
when you're hungry. Because I don't know anybody who's truly hungry in the morning. If you notice, most everything you ever see on TV, most people are eating quote unquote a late breakfast. Whether it's a bagel, whether it's they're doing coffee and something quick. Okay, and I'm okay with that. My problem is that you had the concept of it's the most important meal of the day, and it's like that's the biggest lie they've ever told anyone.
Yeah, lunch is actually the most important meal of the day. Your midday refuel is
If you're the
absolutely
kind of
important.
person, if you're the kind of person that has to be reminded to eat, yes, absolutely.
Yeah. No, yeah, it is, and that's a big eat when you're hungry. And if you're consuming less sugars, you're gonna find that you're not as hungry as often.
Well,
Intermittent fasting, taking a break from eating, let your body digest, because it's actually been proven that it reduces your chances of developing cancer when you do intermittent fasting and stuff. Like, this is what the science is pointing towards. I'm not saying that the science is definitive, but it's what the science is pointing to. Um, you if you're eating, um, if you're eating all the time, then your body's not digesting extraneous, faulty cells. Like, it's shown that, yeah, no, dude. And in fact, actually, most successful cancer treatments, and oncologists have backed me up on this. Dude, like, one of the first things, like my neighbor, he had cancer. He beat it recently. Um, and the first thing his doctor did was said, no sugar. No sugar. None. Like, no more sweet tooth.
well, and there's
Right?
a good reason for that because 90% of your DNA is literally made up of four primary sugars.
Right?
And if you're trying to fight and kill cancer cells, you don't want to feed it any of the things it might use.
Yeah. And his oncologist actually recommended to him that he do intermittent fasting, that he eat, have a 16 have an 8-hour window to eat, and then do 16 hours. He was on the 16/8 schedule. And keep in mind, this is not some internet personality. I love Dr. Burke and everything like that, but he is an internet personality. I've relayed to him that I was like, dude, you're a smart guy. You could easily get your legit MD, and you should do so, because otherwise people aren't going to take you seriously. I'm absolutely right on that. People don't take him
Well,
seriously because he's a doctor of chiropractic, and, well,
okay.
chiropractic is largely
Well,
bullshit.
you're hitting on the difference between a grifter and a shill. A grifter isn't
Yeah,
necessarily a bad thing. A shill is more likely.
yeah. No, and Dr. Burke is absolutely amazing. I love his stuff. He breaks down the biochemistry, right? That's one of the things I love about it, is that he'll straight up give you a class on biochemistry. Like, he will give you the actual science as to why you should follow his advice. Like, he will give you science as to his
Right.
advice, and that's why I'm like, yeah, no, he's a real deal. And, like, he'll break it down, and it's great. He breaks down in layman's terms, in simple as possible terms, and any term that he can't make any more simple, he'll give you a class on what this actually means, biochemistry, right? And that's the subject of nutrition. It's biochemistry. Like, if you go to a nutritionalist and they don't drain you like an 18th century vampire, you did not go to a good nutritionalist. You went to a charlatan. If they don't take tons of blood, and the cost of your visit to the nutritionist is in lab fees to test your blood, you went to a charlatan. You got had. And nutritionalists aren't cheap, and the good ones are especially not cheap. And they gotta take lots of blood. Like,
Copious
that
amounts of blood.
is copious amounts of blood. Like, they have to. Like, that's all there is. That they gotta do that. And like, hold on one second. Looking at, we are going to look for brush density. Yeah, I think I got to adjust a setting here on something, and then I've got to do an experiment, so I might be on doing this. Nope, I want bigger.
Are you saying you're off bubble?
So let's see here. Yeah, I think that's the one. There we go. Okay, so anyway, so yeah, like I was saying, if you go to a nutritionist, right, and they don't take an egregious amount of blood from you, you get scammed for one. If and that's an important thing right there, right? Because they're gonna have to test your blood. They're gonna have to take tons of samples. They're gonna have to just get in on it and whatnot. And see what's going on in there. Like that's the first thing that they're gonna have to do. And number two, you're gonna have to answer a lot of questions. Some of these might be a little, uncomfortable to answer, but your ass in there and answer. But and then you're gonna they are. I can pretty much say I can't guarantee. I'm not a doctor. Always consult a medical professional, somebody who got a piece of sheepskin that says they know what the hell they're talking about. But they're one of the things they're gonna do. They're gonna be saying like, stop the fast food. Like doctors say, I had this argument with my brother even, where he was like, well, my doctor said, fast food once a week is okay, and I'm like, no. So what he said is that you should do fast food more than once a week, if at all. Right? Every doctor I know has said, dude, if you never eat fast food again, that'll be one of the best decisions you make in your life.
Well, this is one of my this is one of the arguments I've always had about medicine in general, and it's not even just the diet side. We are at a point in history where we have the capability, we just don't have the motivation. We need to start doing more in genetic based medicine, and I'm not just talking about the chemical. I'm talking about genetic based healthcare, where they go in and they because we're at a point where we've got a lot of the issues mapped down to genetic marking, and I think doctors need to have a certain amount of support from the geneticists to properly diagnose, treat, and deal with patients of all stripes.
Right. Yeah, no, we are starting to get there. Like, more genetics do need to be done, but also more biochemistry. Like, a lot of times the lab work goes out the window, and this has been a problem with medicine and doctors for like the longest time, all the way back to the bloodletting, is that it's based upon, it's like, well, why are you doing that? Well, it's based upon my speculation and what other doctors have said, as opposed to, well, actually, this is peer reviewed, scientific information, right? And then it's like, okay, it was peer reviewed, great, by whom? Who?
Well, not only by whom, but
peer reviewed this.
But we're at a point now where, no offense, but we've got such a diverse genetics spread right now, just based on statistics. I mean, it's like fingerprints. Okay, we really need to get down to the individual and not just, well, here's what the average human deals with. Because unfortunately, we're not at the point of average anymore. We actually now have, and I hate to say it this way, but we actually have classes of health in the human race.
Yeah. Well, and when it comes to the medical industry, I was 100% for the Patient Protection Act when it came to people being able to get insurance and financial assistance, right?
Right.
That, yeah, if you have a pre-existing condition, just because you just found out that you had a pre-existing condition should not preclude you from receiving affordable medical care, right? The Patient Protection Act. That was good. The Affordable Care Act, right, that was attached to it was an insurance scam.
Oh,
And
no question.
I'll back this up with hard data that my stepmother was a um, a pathologist who practiced who practiced as a family doctor. Okay. And she had a private practice, and the insurance companies, and this data is 10 years out of date, so grain of salt, right? She passed away a while ago. So my data is at best 10 years out of date. Insurance companies only paid out a quarter of the time. You want to know why your health care costs so much? It's because the insurance companies are allowed to not pay, and so they have to charge more. If I knew that people were not going to pay me money for commissions received, I would have to raise my prices in order to make up for that shortfall, right? And because the insurance companies won't pay out, the medical companies, like when you go to the emergency room, you're paying for somebody's surgery because because they performed the surgery, and then the insurance company said, well, we're not paying for that.
Yeah, and some of the stuff that they deny is insane.
Oh yeah, no, and they'll deny any way they can. I mean, and to be fair, that is their prerogative. I mean, that's part of their business model, is to not pay out as much money as possible.
Well, and look, I'm going to say the unpopular thing here, okay? Insurance.
Go ahead.
Okay. Insurance.
Unpopular channel, man.
Well,
what we do here.
Medical insurance and just insurance in general, whether you're talking car, home, life, whatever, it literally took a page out of organized crime.
Yes.
Okay. Now, because here's the thing. Don't get me wrong. There's a whole lot of predatory and quackery in the medical industry. I'll be the first one to say that. Okay. However, okay. People better pray I never become in charge of healthcare, because I would totally put it on its head. There's two things I would do. The first thing is, I would separate hospitals into two groups. There would be the pathological and communicable disease. It would be a building all on its own. Okay, right. And then the physical, we're talking ER type of stuff, broken arm, broken leg. If you can mend it, it goes over into its own building. The two don't cross. Okay.
Yeah, that would be smart. And a lot of hospitals actually operate that way as well, as far as long-term care goes.
Okay, and I would actually say, if you're dealing with flu or something, you have to go to the ER. Why are you putting medically sick people in with physically sick, physically injured individuals? It doesn't make any sense.
Right.
Okay. Then the other thing I would be doing is, I'm not saying that we don't have insurance. What we have is a savings account. Mm-hmm. Okay, because all they're doing is let's say you and I buy insurance. Well, that looks great when I'm borrowing from you to pay for my health care, but who are you borrowing from to take care of yours? It's a no-win scenario with the cost of health care. And with a lot of these medical organizations, they've aligned with churches for the assistance in paying for some of these egregious things.
Yeah.
And I think that if it was put into if a family had a or individual had a savings plan that drew in interest, or the interest actually went into the hospital to operate, and credit was added to that patient or whatever, it followed the patient. But basically, long and short is, um, it would work similar to stock market essentially, where you're investing in them, going, hey, here's my money. This is for my health care, but in the meantime, you can use it to improve whatever. Just make sure that if I have to come in, you know, you take care of me.
Right. Well, I mean, there's a lot of solutions when it comes to that. The first one is to get away from this model of health insurance. And so, my stepmother eventually, in order to keep the business open, right, stopped accepting insurance. Like, she didn't have a choice. She had to stop accepting insurance.
And she probably
And
actually did better doing that than taking it, because she was at least seeing cash and she could lower her prices.
no, and that's where things really changed. The price of at that point, the what it costs to go to the doctor, to get a physical or to get a medical checkup or to receive care that any kind of like needed medical care
Right.
dropped, like dropped. Well, while it costs to go to a major hospital, which you would think that because of the law of purchasing power, right? It's an economic law, the law of purchasing power. The more money you have, to the more you buy, the less you pay, right?
Right.
Um, um, it was far more expensive to go to a major hospital than it was just to go see her real quick. While the hospital would charge $500 to $600 just to get like your semi-annual or annual physical, right?
Right.
Hers was $125, and she ended up being the primary care provider for several churches, to include the Los Angeles diocese, the Catholic Church of Los Angeles.
Well, this goes back to
Like
an
a
old
lot
thing.
of the churches, ended up going through her because there they could go send somebody, and for $125, that person's got their physical, and it was done.
Well, and this is where I get back into the whole, right now humanity is broken up into classes of health, right?
Right.
Because not everybody's going to have the same issues. And what we have is we have the generally healthy. Then we have the people who have congenital issues or deformities. And then we have a class of people that develop issues, whether it be through employment, whether it be later discovered that they have like COPD or something similar.
Right.
And so, we're broken down to 3 or 4 different classes right now of basic health. And one of the problems that healthcare hasn't figured out is how to deal with the long-term care of some of these issues. And um, and in a lot of ways, what we're paying for when we go to these doctors that accept insurance is we're subsidizing the long-term care. And instead of allowing us to have savings accounts that not only goes for the individual but can be inherited. This is another issue of the inheritance that you were talking about.
Yeah.
If we could have a healthcare savings program that not only invested in the healthcare system and counted its credit towards healthcare, but also was inheritable without a tax, you would see a lot of the necessity for quote unquote insurance gone. or if not
Yeah.
gone, at least 90% remedied.
And see, that's the big baddie right here. It is the insurance. They are they are the reason why the healthcare is so expensive. See, and people go, well, the Europeans, they have insurance, and their healthcare is so cheap, and it's like, that's because that is, well, one, that's a government program, and they pay out when the bill comes due. They pay the bill. There's no trying to skirt out of it, anything of the sort. Their healthcare is not as good as ours, but because the bill gets paid, like I said, when you go to the emergency room, you're paying for someone else's surgery.
Well, there's that, but you also have the issue of higher taxing. Okay, your product.
Oh yeah, well they get taxed, and I'm not saying that it's a good system. I'm saying it's a shit system, is what it is.
It is, well, because it's also
the reason why the healthcare costs less, right? Why the doctor bill is less, is because the bill gets paid.
Well, like and also there's a certain amount of
the emergency room for stubbing your toe or a broken arm or something of the sort. You're paying for somebody's surgery. You're paying for their cancer treatment. You're paying for their ventilator. You're paying for services
but you're not
you did not opt in for.
But you're probably not paying for the doctor's actual time, or at least not the whole amount of the doctor's time either. Those doctors.
But no, they get paid, and I've got a 2014 document, right? That I've been trying to get my hands on it again. Because this was something a friend and I, we through people who do nefarious things, we got our hands on the American Medical Association's master charge.
Right.
A master charge is an industry standard of what you're supposed to charge for stuff. Okay. Right. We got our hands on the American Medical Association's master charge, and it was disgusting. Like, it was like
a Band-Aid like $20 or something stupid.
No, dude, it was like, here's the standards of, this item costs this, you're going to charge this. Right?
Right.
It was like, wait a minute, how is this even legal? Like, this was entire HMOs conspiring, and this was a 2016 document, right? This one was a 2016 document. So this was the HMOs conspiring with each other to price fix everything.
Well,
did you know that, like when they charge the insurance companies or the U.S. government or anybody who's going to pay the bill, that they're when. Like, one of those high-speed stretchers, they take a lot to make. They're expensive. They're pricey, right? They cost like $1,300, $1,500. I think the latest price I heard was like $1,600, right, to manufacture. Yeah. What they're charging the public is 10 times that.
Well, and I wouldn't say something a little bit controversial, but unfortunately, they took a lot of their pricing models from these military, part suppliers, and government part suppliers, where a toilet costs, $1,500 to get a toilet.
Well, and here's the thing, and that's not the military that does. I mean, it was during. I mean, that was a big. That was the Iran Contra scandal, because the reality is, like, when I was in the Army, if we needed a toilet, you know what we did? We went to Lowe's and used our discount. And that's a misdirection. It is a misdirection, right? To say, oh no, well the military's overspending. See, they overspent, and it's like, no. The reality is that the military wasn't overspending.
They were being overcharged.
The government does. They overspend. What was it? The big scandal for the $40,000 of office equipment for somebody changing office, and it was just like, yo, and then it got worse because all they bought was IKEA, So really, they spent $4,000 and then charged the taxpayer $40,000. And they trumped up like these middleman fees and all this other stuff, and it's just so silly. Okay,
Well,
so
it is.
there's. All right, let me get rid of the marching ants. Oh yeah, now that glow's looking pretty decent. I think. Look at that top glow on that.
That is
Yeah,
nice.
buddy. All right, so next, I am going to go ahead and add a layer back here. We're going to call background. So let me, come on. Here we go. Okay, so background test. Okay, this is our test background. We're going to grab a deep neutral gray. We want it to be neutral, and we do want it to be deep. We don't want it to be black. And then I'm going to grab my fill tool and make sure I don't have anything selected.
Before you get too far, depending on what you go with, you're going to have a fight. Because if it goes gray, you can't go too dark because, yeah, the border of the light's going to disappear. And if you go too dark, yeah, the area around the sign disappears. But if you go too light, her skin's going to disappear into the background.
Oh, yeah. No, I actually, like, because this is for merchandise, I do have to grab these flats, duplicate the layer, and then what I'm going to do is I'm going to, so now that I've got that deep gray background, right, take this flats, and then we're going to grab my fill tool, and we're going to go ahead and select white, fill it in, and then I'm going to go to my blur tool. We're going to do a Gaussian blur, and we're going to make the strength of 10. Okay, cool. And then we're going to fill it in. We're going to put the tolerance up really high, so it just fills in everything. Nope, didn't see to do it. Let me grab this. I'm going to set the tolerance to 0. Grab everything that's not it. Then I'm going to go Control Shift I to invert. And we're going to grab our fill tool and make it completely grab everything. And I'm going to deselect and say, oh, cool, that wasn't enough. So we're going to go back to our Gaussian blur tool. We're going to set the strength to 25. Okay. Grab that. Shift.
I hate to do this. I got a 10. I got family that just showed up. I will talk to you later.
All right, hey, good to see you, man. We'll talk later. Thank you very much for joining me.
Have a good day. All right.
You too, sir. You too. All right.
I
think that might be later. I think that might be too strong of an outline. But that's okay. We can go ahead and do this again. So we're going to duplicate the layer, hide that layer, to grab our fill tool, fill it white, and we're going to go to our Gaussian blur, and enter the value. Let's see, and make it that. Then, invert the selection, grab the fill tool, link it in, get rid of the marching ants. That's much better. That's too thick, but I think that's just right. Because if I were going to throw that on a black background, grab that thing right there, duplicate that test layer, fill it in black, and it still pops. It pops. I am just curious as to what this would look like up in. Oh, it comes out great. Comes out good. Although I see that here. What's that? Okay, you know what? That's fine. Which line? But I think it looks better with the slight outline there. And I think I'm going to call that one done. We're going to go ahead and export. Should have exported the time lapse before I did all that extraneous stuff. So, gonna go ahead and do that right there. Exporting the time lapse. That size is good. That size is good. Okay. Exporting. Oh. Stretching. That's it, folks, right there. That's what I got rolling. So dainty. Not mindful. Not demure. Dainty. You know, because a pinky finger up. That makes it dainty. And that's. Alright. Oh, god dang it. Where'd it go? Bastard. Gosh, every time it gets cold, man, the insects of the outside world move into the house. I gotta finish getting this house sealed up. It's gonna take more money. Hey, you know anybody who's looking for a good social media icon? Hit me up. $60, flat rate for the rest of the week. Quick turnaround, and we'll get something worked out for you really good. Now, right now, I'm waiting for this to finish exporting a time lapse, so I can't do anything else. Yeah, I can't do anything with this program. It's busy. Stuck here. I'm stuck here on this. Come on. Let's go. I know it's a chunky picture. It's very big and a lot of brush strokes. So I see. I like a lot of. I mean, I went kind of like for a neutral coloring on this. Oh, it was a little weird to do that, but it is what it is. I think it came out okay. I think it came out okay. Oh, good. Let's see here. I'm gonna see. I'm gonna go check in on. I'm gonna check in on Crazy Talk. Oh hey, yeah. That's another artist that I see. Having to find everybody that I used to associate with on the Twitter. Oh. So, it's just such a pain in the neck. It really is, having to rebuild my Twitter from the scratch. It's really annoying. So follow me at Spare Tank, new Twitter account, new X account. Where the hell? That's new X account. So I have to get that thing. Gotta rebuild it. Let's see here. What am I up to now? 59 followers. Awesome. That's actually pretty kick butt. I don't know how many I don't even want to look at my old account. I don't even want to go look it up. It just breaks my heart. Lost my password. So embarrassing. Like, for real. It sucked. Well, let's see here. I think that Rex is going to be going live later. I'm going to go over there. If he is, I'm going to go over there and get some work done for him. Oh, I see some. Looking to see who's up and streaming today, and I'm not seeing a whole bunch going on. Nope, don't see a whole bunch of stuff. What's going on? I think it's a really quiet Sunday. So we'll see. We'll see what we got going on. I might just have to come back live over here and just get some more work done. Got more work to do. Real. We done exporting yet? Like, what's going on here, man? A little over halfway done. For this time lapse. Real, man. So annoying. All I want to do is drink coffee. Alright, come on, hurry up. I have nothing to talk about. Or I probably have stuff to talk about. Not thinking about it because I'm like, yay, this is done. I can move on with my life now. Yay. That's great. Yay. Come on. Go. See? I'm losing my mind. Rendering. Come on, man. Like, for real. Like, you done yet? You done process? What is my... You know what? I'm going to go check my computer. See what's going on here. Alright, so Clip Studio is using almost 60% of my CPU. They're using 30% of my GPU. And it's using a good chunk of my memory. It's using almost 7 gigs of RAM. And my computer says that 83% of the CPU, 42% of the GPU, and 32% of the memory is being used. And it's lagging ass. Like, dude, but why not 100? Right? Rip. Go. Do it. Like, we're barely in the orange here. We are barely in the orange. Makes me wonder where the rest of my seat is going. Most of it taken up by the system. Yeah, Windows. A little bit taken up by OBS. And then my browsers and my audio switchboard are near the bottom. It's not using it. But really, you're running? I'm with you. I have turned you off so many times, stupid program. Like, for real. Stupid program running in the background. I turned you off. You keep turning back on. That is going to get you thrown into the category of malware. I will block you forever, program. Alright, come on, man. Gosh, we're like at 85%. This is painful. Yeah, geez, I closed that program out and all of a sudden... yeah, it's definitely speeding up here. Because I close out that program and all of a sudden, I'm using the same amount of CPU, but Clip Studio is using more of it. So, wow. I was actively interfering with that program. But for real, dude. Really? Windows is taking up a chunk of my processing? Like, this is getting ridiculous, man. Like, I see why everybody's switching to Linux. I see why people are doing it. Because Windows is becoming spyware. All right, dainty. All right. Let's go ahead and this. And come on, take your sweet ass time. Let's see. Open up my video editor real quick. Come on, you can do it. I know you can do it. I believe in you. I really got to clean the hard drives, though. That's one of the reasons why, like, this slow me down so much. Because like my hard drives are clogged. I need a new hard drive. I need a new webcam. My dog ate my old one. Like, I wish that was a joke. For real. But legitimately, got a young puppy, and she gobbled up the webcam. She did. Really did. Chewed up the cable. Now that jumps to want to jump. I just said I don't want to do that. Stupid first video editing program. No. Let's go. Very, very rapid. Oh, there it is. Here we go. Oh, we are going to, at that point, we're going to slice. Let's slice. Slice. The left side. I want to keep the other side. And that should be good. Holy moly. What? No. No. Dude, this uncompressed the whole of the picture is $24 long. Holy moly. That's not a long form video. I don't know what is. Alright, so I think if I cut it there, right? Yep. Boop, one frame. So we're going to slice this again, and this time I'm going to keep the right side all the way. Come on. Sometimes life. How long is that video? That is still almost 16 minutes, over 15 and a half minutes. That is almost 16. We're going to, let's see here. Speed that up. I want to keep it under 10 minutes. So let's go ahead and make it twice as fast. And that makes it, where am I at? What's my timestamp? For real. Oh, full teeth. There we go. That is a little over 7 minutes and almost 8 minutes. 7 minutes and 55 seconds to change frames. So, what? 7:56. Oh. And I just noticed, and after I sliced that, still kept that thing. Next, I need to grab that picture, so I need to save. First off, this out. And then I'm going to take the duplicate, JPEG. That is in that folder. Call it number 2. I have that. But in case I want to color it differently and upload a time lapse of those colors, I definitely want to be able to do that. Then I gotta go over to this thing and open up a new window. And then go over here. Alright, so let's see here. How do I... Gosh darn it. Maybe it's in preferences? Nope. Nope. Oh, I need to get Inkscape again. Gosh. Alright, so let's do... No, no, oop. Just shut myself into paper. Happened. Get it. Right in the wing wang doodle. Get it. I shouldn't have done it. It is what it is. Nope, 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 nope. Beep. Boop. You know what? I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing here. Give me a second. Let me go over to OBS. New source. Add. Window capture, I think is it. Dot. Yep. Shot video editor. Okay. That's totally fine. Share the whole thing. There we go. Shot video editor. Want to get real nice in here. Right frame. So that's where it comes in. So I'll grab it right. Slice, and I'm going to keep the right hand side. Zoom back out. Grab this. Boom. Bring it all the way to the beginning. Go to the end over here. Zoom in nice and close. Nope. Oh. Nice and close. And nice and close. I'm gonna go ahead and find a point where add up that. So that way I could add in an outline. Then we're gonna slice, and we're gonna keep the left side this time. This. That should be good. Add in this picture. I'm zooming in real close. What I do is I time freeze, and we'll freeze it for 10 seconds. Oh, it's still like ridiculously long. So that's right. I wanted to take this time. You want to have it move fast, twice as fast. Just 10 seconds and move all the way to here. Right, and grab sound file. And I'm going to use Unleashed by Zero. Bring that in. Pop the song in. Wow. Okay, so it's not going to not gonna last. Huh. So maybe if I transform this again, go fast. Yep, I think that actually might line up just about right. But what you can see here. And it's gonna outlast the song just a little bit. You know what? I actually want this into time. We're gonna freeze. I'm gonna make it 20 seconds. Oh, I think it added. It add 20 seconds. So, it's been a while since I've done this. The reset time. Then we're gonna go back to time. I'm gonna freeze 20 seconds. Cool. There we go. I'll let the music fade out and give me time to put my card at the end of the video. And alright, so let's go ahead and start exporting. Alright, first thing we're going to do is save the project. This is going to be new folder. Dainty folder. No, ask cat. No. Shit. Gonna make me do this. We have to rename. Oh well. I didn't name it. The fans did. So, of course, now you want to play. The folder's DT. Right. Go to that folder. Wow, me. One. Save. Saved. Now we're going to export. Go. Yeah, no, that's weird. So where the hell edit file view preferences maybe no standard stuff want to change the aspect ratio, you turd. Close. What the hell do I change the aspect ratio? Like for real. Where do I change the aspect ratio? Pissing me off. Use profile? Click it. Doing something. There we go. God. So annoying. Do that. Cool. Go ahead and go back to the beginning. The play button. Whoa! What the hell? Bobby. What the hell was that? Whoa. Whoa. No go. Wow. That was that was poo poo. Let me see if that. Like, wow, man, that was. What the hell is that? I'm gonna try re-importing that song. So here's what we're gonna do. We're going to. How do I get rid of it? I remove from project. There we go. Okay, we're gonna re-import into the project that song. Drag it back down here. See if that. All right, it seems to work. All right. All right, try this again. Um, there you go. Now you guys can hear it. Yeah, I had to save your ears, so I apologize. That was. There we go. All right. Hmm. All right. So, why is it like that there? Oh, because I'm stupid. That's why. Okay, continue. Hmm. 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 The fuck is this? For real. Okay, so stop. I don't know what it did there. Go here. Zoom in real close. That's crap. What the hell are you doing? No, 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 no. Control Z. Stop that. Undo that. Piece of fucking garbage. Where'd it go? Like, where did it go? I mean, you get what you pay for. Like it's missing all that. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, cut out part of the video, but like, that's the picture's not even halfway done. All right, so we are going to remove. We're gonna shove this. We're gonna remove this too. Remove the poop. Um, grab this. It all lined up. We are go ahead and I don't know. If anybody's out there in the chat, know if you like the full process, the color, or if you don't care. I think I'm just gonna do. I don't know. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go in real tight. This, frame by frame. Slice it. Keep both sides. Then grab that. This. Adding. So let's go ahead and zoom in real tight right there. Grab the frame by frame. Why am I not? There's adding. Anything else get? Nope. That's where the possible to see. So small. I really do miss having bigger monitor. I really, really miss my monitor, and it's rotting in a storage unit. It's the flatting. How do I get this back? Ah, God, I hate it so much. Go all. Oh, fuck off. Kidding me? How do I dock this back? Like, for real. Pissing me off here. How do I redock this goddamn thing? Right click on it, nothing I can do. Views, toolbar, view, dock, docs, video preview. Get rid of that. Put the preview back. It's not docked. Like, for real. Piece of garbage. Oh, there we go. Come on. You can do it. Hurry up. Get that out of the way. And we're going to reduce the size of this because I only need the one. Really, I only need to see the bigger preview. Piece of garbage. That out of the way. Okay. Play. Oh, but back a little bit. Zoom in real close here. Because I just undid like a whole. Don't want it to. Oh. Slice. Keep the right hand. Oop. Okay, let's go again. We're done. We're getting work done. We're getting work done. You see work getting done. Where it seems go down a little bit. Anything going on? See, it's in the pause. It's okay. Fairly short. So, first things first. All the way back to the beginning. There. Nope. Zoom way the fuck in. Grab this frame by frame. Guess that's flip. Hand side. Down. That is the entirety of this. Make this go fast. 4 times as fast. This. That. That go fast. Twice as fast. Don't fuck. Dock it. Bring that in. This. Times. God, that bugs me so much. Dante! It's Dante! Oh god, it's so Dante! Hmm. Ugh. Okay, I think, yeah, somewhere around in this area. Really does. Uh, minor delay. No, not what I want. Third bucket. So from about 250 something or other. Whatever. You know what? No. What it was exciting. We're gonna slice sides. This one. Keep both sides going. Nope, 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 nope. Stop, 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 stop. You garbage. Nice. Come on, come on, come on. Where are you? Both sides. Break my neck is killing me right. So fast. This is fast. Go back here, and you know what? You know what, folks? I'll take a quick break because I'm going to be at this for a hot minute. So, yeah, I'm going to set it up. Uh, oh, where is it? All right, so that one rolling and that one rolling. This all the way down there. Come on, go, 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 go. There we go. Okay. Hit those rolling. Hit this one. Good. Oh, wow. I do that. Okay. This one. Here. All right, folks. Shall return sometime in the near future.
I'll kill you when you stay. Can't kill a man who's already dead. I kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you when you stay. Can't kill a man who's already dead. I kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you, man, you see? Can't kill a man who's already dead. I kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you, man, you see? Can't kill a man who's already dead. I kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you when you stay. Can't kill a man who's already dead. I'd kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you when you stay. Can't kill a man who's already dead. I'd kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you where you stand. Can't kill a man who's already dead. I'd kill lots of men who are already dead. I'll kill you where you stand. Can't kill a man who's already dead. I'd kill lots of men who are already dead.
perfect timing.
I'll kill you when you stay.
Perfect
Can't kill
timing.
man who's already
Okay.
dead.
Meet you. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I got kidnapped into Deadland. They done kidnappified me. They made me do horrible things, like interact with them and. No. Yeah. I'm back. Let me plug my pen in. We don't want that to run out of juice, although the pen usually doesn't run out of juice that fast. 1 second. Okay. Get my thing. Oh, hey, look what we have here. Yo, what's up? E, you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
I can, good sir. I can. Oh, let me, boop. There we go. Yeah, what's up, brother? How you doing?
Not much. I figured I'd join in for a little bit.
Oh, I appreciate it, dude. I appreciate it. Yeah, no, I got kidnapped into Deadland. I had to. I went to use the restroom. Dang it! I forgot my coffee. All right, I'll be right back. Go get
right.
my coffee. Ah.
Why not? Whoa.
Okay, we're back. It is cold. It's cold in the office, man. Look at that. Oh, you can do some inking, huh?
I mean, I'm not gonna join you and not do
Right.
anything.
It's the bullpen. All right, we came here to work. I'm
Oh, you know my secrets, man.
Soundboard and
Getting a little echo.
do I have any echo?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I'm getting echo from.
Oh, I know what it is. It's not you. It's me.
Okay, because I'm looking at my soundboard right now. I'm using Voice Meter Potato.
No. I had the YouTube channel going and this, so I was getting the feedback for both.
That's fair.
My million apologies, good sir.
No, you're gravy. You're gravy. I didn't hear any echo on my end. I was like, wait a minute. Uh-oh.
Nah.
I messed up earlier earlier this week. I went on John's Lombox to debate Lex Luthor versus Dr. Doom.
It's me, man. It's me. I haven't done this in a while.
A little rusty.
A little bit. Just a tad bit.
It's all good, brother. It's all good.
I figured, let me at least join in with Tank for like a half a second.
Right. No, I dig it. And yeah, I'm here. I'm doing
Oh, you're doing big things.
The video editing to get this speed draw done. Yeah, time lapse. So there.
Uh-oh.
Pardon me, juice.
Oh.
I'm more gaseous than a Jovi body.
There we go. I think, let's see, what pen are we gonna use? Gonna use the Kolinsky. How big is the thing?
Ooh, the
Not
Kolinsky
too big.
brush. Is that the Is that the one from Jimmy
Jimmy
Reyes?
Reyes.
Yeah, I love that brush, dude. His
He's,
brushes are really good. I mean, the guy
yeah,
knows.
he's dope. Let me change the right layer. Let me see where we at. Okay, yeah. I might have to go a little bit bigger. Let's
Did
go
you get his
100.
inking course?
Yeah, I have it somewhere.
I love it. It's a great course.
It is a good course. You go through it. If you go through it a couple of times, which I haven't, but I should.
Yeah, I need to go through it again. One of the things I love about his Gumroad is that once you make the purchase, you go back and go re-download it and whatnot. Because I probably have like 2 or 3 copies here on my computer because I got really bad with mine.
So what's been good, man?
What's that?
So what's been good?
Life recently? Yeah, no, life's been kicking it. I'm back. I made a new Twitter account, new X account. Because I lost my old account through the most embarrassing way possible.
Being Tank.
I lost the password.
Yeah, that's definitely a Tank thing.
It's like, gonna see. This is weird. Is it doing this the whole thing, huh? It's weird. I don't know. Man, free video editing software. Am I right?
Bro, what are you using?
OpenShot.
I hate that thing.
Yeah, I'm not liking the. I wish I never
If you're gonna use
upgraded.
if you're gonna use anything free, I would just go with DaVinci Resolve personally.
DaVinci Resolve. Oh,
It,
we're gonna go grab that right now.
it's free. It's professional grade, but you don't get all the professional grade stuff on the free version. But if you can master the free version and you're making money off of it, then you can just upgrade.
Word. All right. Wow, I'm getting hit with ads for Black Magic.
Yeah. Well,
That's
like I
that's
said,
a.
if you get it for free, you got to deal with the ads. But no, the app itself does not have ads.
Does it leave a watermark though?
No, no watermark.
Okay, good. All right. So yeah, watermark for me is kind of a deal breaker.
Yeah.
Um,
And if OpenShot is not working for you, Caden Live, I think, is a little bit better.
okay. Wants me to register my copy when I get it. Fine, I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but DaVinci Resolve, Guardians of the Galaxy was made with that.
What?
It's professional grade. It's like real professional grade. But they give you a free version, which has, you have to do a lot of manual tweaking. None of the great
Mm-hmm.
tools that are on the professional that you pay for. But like I said, if Hail Lord Sandwich, if you make money off of it and you want to go pro, then hey.
So it's only $300 too. That's not, dude. $300 for pro grade
I think I
video editing
paid.
software.
Yeah, I don't know how much I
Wow.
pay for what I use on the MacBook. What is it called? Shit, I can't remember. But it's called something. Let's see. It's called Pro. Final Cut Pro, I think it
Yeah,
is.
Final Cut. I'm familiar with that one.
Yeah,
I'm familiar with Final Cut.
that's the one I use on the Mac. And then on and then my Windows box has Vegas Studio. And the Linux box, I haven't decided what I'm going to put on that yet because I can't really get into the free software, the FOSS. It's just not working for me. It's coded so differently or is it because I'm so used to Final Cut Pro and the workflow? It makes it difficult to do video editing. But if you need anything edited, just let me know because I do have a MacBook Pro and I do have Final Cut Pro, and I have no problems dealing
Okay.
with that
Yeah. No.
software.
Yeah. I'm just throwing together uh, time lapse pictures. I got music. from an artist that we worked out a deal. And it
Nice.
was basically, hey, just point people to my SoundCloud and my Facebook. And I was like, done. I was like, do you have merch? I'm like, no, I need to get merch. I'm like, we'll talk later.
Yeah, the merch is big.
Because I was like, dude, like I'll knock out the artwork, and then we could just split the profits. Like, you know, 'cause, you know, I don't want it to be free.
I get it. I get it. Yeah, bro. Damn, man. I forgot how I
want
used to do it.
I want everybody to be making money, man.
I ain't mad at that. I forgot how I used to do it where I didn't where the ink was actually on my little voice box because I haven't done this in so long. I was like, shoot. Oh, I think I changed the camera to a virtual camera. That's what I did. Okay.
Yeah. That's what I used to do. That's what I do. I use a virtual cam.
And then just project the desktop onto the virtual cam.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, look, like I said, I ain't done this in years. All right.
All right. No, it's all good.
Like,
Yeah, I might be moving away from StreamYard.
I'm not mad at it.
Just because, like, when I go look at it on a monitor,
It's garbage.
It looks like potato cam, dude. It's made of pure potato.
Yeah, I mean, there's some other software. There's a little bit that is also pay to play.
Right. Yeah, because that's like King Leak. He sponsors the channel. He pays for the StreamYard, like, and it's gonna be pooping out potato cam, for competitive
Riverside.
pricing. I can, yeah, like Restream and Riverside are both superior products.
Yeah, it's about the same pricing, but at least with Riverside, you get a whole lot more.
Yeah.
Because with Riverside, it actually records your audio onto your hard drive. So, like, if you're having choppiness or whatever, or then you can resync the audio into your stream and make it crispy again. But Riverside is more for podcasting, but you can do a lot with it. I think that's what I was looking at doing. That's what I was first using when I started trying to do the tech videos.
Right.
And I was looking at Riverside.
Yeah, I'm looking at Riverside right now. Yeah. And it's
And
like,
the
yeah,
reason
no,
why
it's they advertise for podcasting and stuff, but it's I feel like it's a bit of bait and switch. I feel like it borders on false advertising when StreamYard's like, oh yeah, no, 720p, and it's like, dude, like with what? Like old dial-up a bit rate?
56 kilobits.
Yeah, right. Like, I mean, I feel like I could almost get the same quality using a 14.4.
Probably. Look, man, I'm out of that game now. I'm out of that game, so I don't have to worry about it. I'm just glad to see the digital bullpen banner.
Yeah. Get out here and work.
Doing something in life. I was telling my wife about it. She was like, they're using the digital bullpen moniker. I was like, yeah, it's back, baby.
That's right, baby. Back.
It's back. But I couldn't say no because it wasn't my show. It was our show. I was just the one. It was us. It wasn't just me.
Yeah, it was.
It
really was, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. No,
and we had a good time.
Right?
Yeah.
Get up here, get to work, start making some good products, get your practice in, whatever you're gonna do. Let's truck forward.
I'm not mad at it. I'm just glad. I was
Um,
playing video games, but then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna join Tank for a minute or two.
right? Because yeah, look, I'm looking at the stream on YouTube, and I double check my settings, and so I'm watching at 720, which is if you
It's,
don't
it's
have YouTube Premium, that's the max you can broadcast at. And
right.
I ain't mad about that, dude. I ain't mad about that at all. I've got the YouTube Premium like lined up on like, okay, cool. Once I make a little bit more money from this, get the YouTube Premium so I can broadcast in 1080, and I'm totally happy with that. And 720 is good enough. You know, it's okay.
720 should get it. You know, it should be good
But
enough for government work.
like I can't even read. I can barely read the numbers and the letters that are up on your thing. Like the one picture that you've got up on the tabs that has like all like the download code,
Yeah,
right? I can barely make that. Like barely make that out.
that's okay,
And it's
man.
like, yo, StreamYard. Like I'm gonna hit them up. I'm gonna hit them up on the net. They do not have an active social media presence. Like I think their last to go look at their X, and I was like, dude, their last post on X was months ago. Um, not a good look.
Yeah, it's not
Not a
great.
good look.
Hold on, because we're not doing it right here. We gotta do something real quick.
Install.
Don't mind me, good sir. You just keep doing what you
No,
do.
you're good.
Boom.
Because like, I don't mind. Like I said, like I was saying, don't mind the 720, right?
There you go.
Like,
Now I'm back.
there you go. Oh, hold on one second. Let me. There we go. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Funky Poppy.
And
But
of course, I drew that one, but our boy Manny colored it. So you know, I
yo,
got to bring that back.
yeah, yeah. Uh-huh.
Yeah. So have you heard anything from the last
Yeah,
person I
no.
heard from was KG.
You know, I haven't hit up KG in a while. I'm gonna go hit him up. I got him on Facebook. I'm gonna hit him up on Messenger. I just keep. I so rarely use that. All right,
Yeah.
so it's got.
I'm gonna
Must have
stop.
these components. Audio accelerator utility. Have to have that. Okay, well,
What
do my
happened,
research on it, but hey, major studios trust it with the multi-million-dollar project.
bro? It works differently. I've tried it. But for some reason on the Linux box, it cause okay, so my box has two graphic cards. It's got the Intel and the NVIDIA, and for some reason it keeps defaulting to the Intel graphics card, which has no GPU, and of course it's just there for light work. So I gotta figure that out. And some of the formats it doesn't like, but once I get those quirks worked out, then I'll probably use it on everything else. I mean, because you could put it on Windows, Mac. You can put it on Linux.
I
That's what I like
saw
about it.
that. Yeah. Well, I
So
mean, because like this rig right here, this is a Windows rig. But when I get my next rig, uh, I'm probably going, probably going to be going with because I'm not liking the direction that Windows is going.
well,
They're leaning more and more into spyware.
Windows is turning.
Like it's already highly intrusive. It uses up. But I got 64 gigs of RAM, and Windows is currently. What are you using Windows? Where's my system? That was using hot. But it was using a ton earlier. No, it was my CPU that it was chunking up. Right,
Mhm.
and I don't have it's not like my system is like anything, super amazing by today's standards. It's a Ryzen 9 3900. So, but it's nothing to like roll your eyes at either. I mean,
Right.
it's still in like it's still in the top 80, So it's not wimpy, and it benchmarks really nice. And when I see that Windows earlier was using 16% of it, I was like, what the hell are you doing? Like, what are you looking at?
It phones in every so often and gives you everything, but the new features in Windows are going to be really intrusive. They're going to
Yeah.
record. They're going to record everything you do on your screen, every keystroke
Yeah.
and everything.
Yeah, it's keylogging software.
Basically, and they're doing it in the guise of allowing you to be able to restore your system from any time.
Yeah, no, and and there's no opting out of it.
Nope.
There's no opting out of it. It's keylogging software. So and all it takes, and we already know that our black hat community is going to take full advantage of this. They already have been. I pay attention to the security news, computer security news, and like Windows 11 systems are getting violated.
Even
They're
the
being
Mac,
taken to Browntown.
even the Macs have been getting pretty smashed. The new M4, the new M chips from Mac have also been getting hacked
Yeah.
up. Basically, nothing is safe, man. Not even if you run Linux, you're gonna be safe. I mean, you still got to tighten Linux up to get away from everything. The only thing I like about
Yeah.
the Linux distros is the fact that you have a little bit more privacy.
Yeah. And
Some Linux
that's
distros will track you, but not all.
yeah. No, and
But then again, it's as private as you make it, because right now on my MacBook is I'm running Chrome because I know already that StreamYard doesn't like much anything else.
no, you have to use a Chrome clone, and even then, I run StreamYard out of Chrome, and it's one of the few things I ever use Chrome for.
Yeah,
I mean, like the Chrome profile that's logged in that's my wife's profile, because when she's on my computer, she likes to use Chrome because it doesn't give her any problems. Me, it all depends. I alternate between Brave and Opera GX.
yeah. Brave is interesting as well. I haven't really dove into it. I like Brave on my cell phone for sure, 100%.
Yeah.
But right now, yeah, I just like there are some hardened Linux, but the thing is, when you harden anything, it's you have to strike the balance. It's okay, well, I'm hardened, but I'm not practical. Like now, I can't go on certain websites because I've hardened the system so much that any website it looks like, it's like, yo, you are not a good website. Hence, we're not gonna work. You know what I mean? YouTube
Yeah,
is one of those.
dude. Like people were like, man, hey, I had a friend of mine who was saying, hey, man, you should come back to Facebook, man. They've really cleaned up their act. And I'm like, dude, you have no idea. Like when I'm looking at the active processes going on the computer, when I'm running Facebook, man, like read the permissions that they want from you. Read the URL, dude. It's spyware.
Yeah.
Like you don't use. I don't use Facebook on anything that processes any sensitive information. I have a separate cell phone that's like this potato phone that I use to go look at stuff on Facebook. That I use to use Messenger and communicate with people.
Yeah, I'm actually running a Google Pixel with Graphene OS.
Okay.
And all the Google Play services are sandbox. So they'll get something, but they don't get everything. Like they can't touch my other applications, and they
See,
can't touch
and
my files on my phone.
see, I like that. I like that.
You lose a little bit of functionality. You don't get all the good, all the great stuff. Like I have another phone that's completely locked down, and I can't use it for nothing other than calls and texting. Basically, everything else kind of breaks on it.
You got the BlackBerry level security on that sucker.
Yeah, it's called an Up
Very
phone. I bought that one from Up,
okay.
from that guy from Blackwater. What's his name? Eric Prince.
Okay.
He made a phone, and
See, that
it's
interests me. That does.
it's not a bad phone. It's actually decent. The price is a little high. I bought it for curiosity to see how good it was, and it's okay phone. But then I decided to run the Google Pixel with Graphene OS. I used to use another OS called Calyx or Calyx, depending on how people pronounce it, and I like that a lot too. And it's basically another hardened OS you can run on. Calyx you can run on anything. Graphene, they actually run it on the Google phones because their chip is actually, it's called a Titan chip. The Titan chip is actually a very secure chip. Then they don't have that on all Android phones. They just got it on the Google phones. But because Google does what Google does, they put a nice secure chip on there, but they're still stealing all your data. You know what I mean? So with graphene, that chip is it's an anti-tamper chip, like a TPM for your
Ooh.
computer. So with graphene OS combined with that, it gives you like a layer of protection for people trying to hack your physical device. You know what I'm saying? So
I'm liking what you're putting down.
um and yeah,
Yeah.
so and people might say, yeah, D, you're paranoid. It's not that I'm paranoid, it's just that I am tired, like, of the way these companies just keep using your data, and your data is like gold nowadays. Yet,
It is.
and it's out there for anybody to get it.
It used to be, it used to be that the phrase was, you're not paying for it, you're the product. And these days, even if you are paying for it, you're the product.
Yeah, the phrase is, if you're not paying for the product, you're the product.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, I love this so much better. This is so much better. Oh gosh, I'm uninstalling OpenShot.
Oh, you got the you
Yeah,
got
I just opened this thing up and just started setting up my workspace and taking a look at how I can do things, and I'm like, yeah, no, this is
and with the billions and billions of YouTube video tutorials, you'll be doing stuff, man. Like,
yeah,
it's nobody's business.
yeah, because look, like all I've started recording time lapses for all the work that I'm working on, and uh, whatnot, so that way the point is to entertain folks, right? And so I'm uploading those time lapses. I'm getting music from small indie bands
Hmm.
where it's like, yeah, no, we could use a little mutual promotion. They'll uh, upload the video. I send them a master. I send them a master of the time lapse that I make. I throw it up on my channel. They throw it up on their channel because we're not nobody greedy here. We're all trying to grow, and any chance that they can have uh, to get people's attention, they'll take it, and I'll take it, and have a little bit. Uh,
Yeah, man, I ain't mad at it. So there you go. Look at that. I jumped in and I already got you on a new video editing software.
oh man, no, you're one of my computer guys, dude. One of the people I can tell. I trust your word. You know what you're talking about.
Most of the time.
Hey,
Sometimes,
probably more often than I do.
sometimes I
Hey,
fail,
hey, don't wait.
but I've only been doing it for like 20 some odd years. So
I'm looking at these tools. Aid edit mode. All right, so no, turn that off. I say, oh, that's sexy. And then I right click it. I say,
put it on the main screen, Bobby. Let people see the
yeah,
magic.
Let me, and then boop, works. Okay, so let me. I gotta go over to my OBS. I'm gonna when this thing in. Grab the DaVinci Resolve. Put it up there. Make sure. Okay, cool. It's showing up. Showing up. Over to. Oh, dang it! Oh, a little low. On my quick bar, my Google Chrome, right next to Vortex. Quick Vortex. For those of you who don't know, Vortex is the mod manager for Nexus.com. Proprietary mod manager. And I generally don't use it. I'm a big mod organizer 2 guy. I like mod organizer 2. Yeah, it requires a lot more work, but it's a better program. Me and my modding. There we go. So there's nothing fun to see there, so I'm just gonna find it. You're much more. Oh, I'm being kidnapped.
Who's being kidnapped?
Yeah, back into Deadland. It's the evil portal. Like Rick and Morty, but involuntary. If the portals opened up and you were just sucked into them, you know how it is.
I know how it is.
I got my son. He wants to go over to his friend's house, and time's burning. So, if you don't mind holding down the fort for a little bit,
Not a problem.
I'll be right back. I'll try and make this as quick as possible. Quick and painful. You know how I like it.
Right.
No,
I'll see you in a
quick
few.
because I don't want to suffer, but painful because I don't want to be standing there going, like, looking down at my corpse, going, "What the hell just happened?"
I feel you.
Who are you? Why am I here? And why is it so hot?
Oh, that's a quick descent into chaos.
Yeah. And why do I have a job application in my hand? Ooh, for management of buttholes, Department of Butthole Spiders. Hey, all right. I can't wait to get to work. I know some people I'm waiting for.
Oh my lord. Oh my lord.
Oh my lord. All right, so I'll be right back, and I got a little bit of a slight background going, so I know how it is. Get focused in.
I'm good. I'll keep an eye on everything as much as I can.
Yeah, no worries, man. Right, later, brother. Be right back.
of men who are already dead.
Hey, Trusty, how you doing? Yeah, I decided to join a good friend for a little bit, but it looks like I might be having to log off in a second because I have to go get dinner. Where to put my stylus at? What time is it? It's 5:12. Oh my goodness. I do have to start getting. The Copic kid is retired. He says he doesn't want to do art no more. He's been a little depressed. I've been talking to him, but he doesn't want to do art. I'm trying to get him out of his funk, but he's not getting unfunctified for some reason. I haven't touched a stylus in a long time. So I am trying to get my feet wet, my feet back into the whatchamacallit.
All right, I'm back.
All good. Trusty's on the chat.
Yo, Trustarino.
Yeah, and I might have to leave in a few because I gotta get dinner for the family. I'll let you know.
What happened with?
I have to go get dinner for the family.
Oh, okay. What happened with the Copic kid?
He's going through some things and he doesn't want to draw or stream anymore.
Aw. Yeah,
He's not doing cons. He's not doing anything.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear. That's sad to hear. That's sad to hear that. He's such a great guy.
He's an awesome dude, man. And
Yeah.
he is the Copic kid.
And I know. I miss annoying the hell out of him with calling him the Copic kid.
No, but I can't help it. I am his friend, therefore I will tease him forever.
Yeah, no, that's how it goes.
I'll kill you where you stay.
How it goes.
I still call him the Copic kid to this day. You kill me with that, man. You need to stop. I like, bro. I can't help it. The moniker sticks.
Right? No. You're not getting away.
No.
Oh.
But I mean, other than that, he's doing good. He's just like he's still doing the cards, and so he just got picked up to do another set of cards. Trusty, I am in New Jersey, unfortunately.
You know what's great?
What's
I'm
that?
a lot closer to you than I was.
You're in the Midwest, aren't you? Midlands?
Yeah, I'm over
The
here
windy
in
area?
Illinois. Yeah, I'm in rural Illinois.
Yeah,
Bought a
unfortunately.
house. We bought a house for less than what it was costing us to rent a house in Los Angeles.
Well, yeah, that makes sense.
It's about the same size house that we were renting. We got a nice, like,
I mean, you do got a football
story,
squad.
multi-bedroom. It's 100 years. The house is like over 100 years old. Old farmhouse. So it's got its limitations. Like, we got one bathroom, and we're still trying to figure out how to install a second. There's just no room to put it.
Yeah. So Trusty, how have you been, my friend?
Yeah, no, I gotta get Trusty back up here. Gotta get the gang back together.
That requires commitment, man.
Well, like, I'm gonna be out here. Like, anybody is totally welcome. That's why I throw that link in the chat. You know, come on up here, come up and work. Show us what you're working with. You know,
I'd like to see Wapo.
Oh, dude,
You know, he's done a couple of books.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
He,
No, and I want to see.
he's he's doing the TikTok thing. If it hasn't been banned, did it get banned?
See, I avoid TikTok like the plague because, we come back to the whole subject of key logging software. They caught red-handed so many times. Dude. I mean, those of us in the know that is an electronic weapon of a hostile nation. Like,
Yeah.
It's I don't touch TikTok. I don't look at it. I don't do nothing with it.
Trust me, you're getting old.
I just avoid it. I avoid it like the plague.
Yeah. Dude, trust me, man. I wanna get back in the swing and and all that good stuff. And this is, to me, is relaxing. Doing the inks and whatever. It's not like whatever. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna be a pro or anything like that, but it's but that is pretty damn good. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, so before I go any further, I need to figure out, because things are labeled differently. On this program than they were labeled in the other one. I need to.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's got a learning curve, but I think it's going to be easier.
Dude, it's much more comprehensive as far as the depth which I can do things.
Because OpenShot is a problem.
It's, dude, for real. It's like trying to make Michelangelo's David with just rocks.
OpenShot is a problem. Getting older. Trusty man, you're older than me. Jeez.
What?
Trusty said he turned 60.
What? Dang, man. Well, happy belated birthday. Speaking of birthdays, my middle son became a teenager.
Oh boy.
But once again, I got 2 teenagers in the house. Now this time they're teenage boys. Yeah, he joined the teenage club and he had a good birthday. And on his actual birthday on Thursday, we did, he wanted spaghetti, he wanted garlic bread, so I made Parmesan bread bites from scratch. And eldest son did, he made spaghetti. Last night we did the actual birthday. Go buy Krusty's sidekick. Krusty, you're not supposed to feed me, right?
We're not too old for this. You remember Lethal Weapon? We're not too old for this. Say it with me. We're not too old for this.
But yeah, we had cake and ice cream, root beer floats.
Oh, root beer floats.
Dinner last night. I of course avoided all of that. I'm on a waist loss program.
Oh man, look, I've been trying. So I'm down from 205 to 190 something.
Nice.
But I'm still chunky. But I'm down.
You a little feller?
Yeah, I'm like 5'7", so I'm not.
Okay.
I'm not a tall guy, so 205 is big for me.
I'm 5'10" 3/4 right now. I'm sitting at 225 ish.
Yeah. So
I only weigh myself when I'm over at the Y. I haven't weighed myself in a while. I generally don't check weight. Go by how well my pants fit,
Yeah.
and yeah, now I'm getting the belly smaller and getting the arms bigger. 8 years of sedentary lifestyle.
Yeah, but
Like
that's the
every
problem.
hour, every hour to an hour and a half, while I'm streaming, I take a break, I get up, I do some rotations, I do some one set of cardio calisthenics and exercise of choice.
Now
And
we got
stretch my
trusty
legs a little
we
bit.
got trusty exercising now.
Hell yeah, that's right. Get your treadmill time in. Gotta get that cardio, man.
Yeah, I've been on a modified carnivore diet,
Okay.
and I say modified because I can't go crazy like just salt, butter,
Right.
and steak. That's insane to me. I mean, there's people that
No.
do it, and if you're a carnivore and you're out there listening to this, I'm not saying that you're insane. I'm just saying that for me, it's insane. Like I can't. Sometimes, like today, I made pancakes. I'm gonna eat some doggone pancakes. All right. So maybe I don't lose my weight as fast as everybody else, but if everybody in the house is chilling with some pancakes, I'm gonna eat at least one pancake.
Right.
But yeah, that's why I say it's modified.
Maybe if I
Just a little
do that.
modification. I haven't lost my touch. Still looking pretty decent.
See, there you go.
Look at that.
Yeah, my neighbors are always surprised to hear that.
At, yeah. Well, the arms has never been a problem for me. Them jokers stay swole. It's the belly.
Yeah, no, I've got myself a gut, and okay with it. Maybe if I take the
Yeah, I'm working on it. I don't want to drop too low. Like I want to stick in like the 170s, 180s. I'm
right.
not, you know.
Yeah, for me, it's purely about just being physically fit. I've been athletic for almost my whole life, and the two periods of my life where I really wasn't all that athletic. Funny enough, was while I was in the army.
Yeah, the army has a way of not making you want to exercise.
It makes exercise. They know how to make exercise not fun, for real. It is the most boring and it's repetitive exercises that tear up your joints. It's terrible. The physical fitness standards, and the standards are fine, but the way they get to the standards are just the worst. And then when I got out of the army, I mean, yeah, I packed on a little bit extra weight, but I was physically much more capable. And right before I joined the army, I was in bad shape. I was in real bad shape. Then afterwards, started getting better, and then about 8 years ago, when I really started like sitting down and working full time, doing art stuff, I got in a rough condition.
It happens, bro.
Yeah, so now it's like a matter of just getting back into shape and whatnot. And I've got some hurdles in
But
that.
when you
Like,
get older, it's harder.
yeah, when you get older, it gets harder. Two, I what do you call it? When I got back from Iraq, I turned out that I developed What do you call it? Sorry, I'm just looking at my playback here. Exercise-induced asthma.
Oh yeah, I have that too.
I got
it from Afghanistan.
Yep. Yeah. The air quality out that area is really bad, and on top of that, a buddy of mine was telling me, and I got to go through all the paperwork and stuff, but apparently, like, everybody there got a Purple Heart because turned out that, and I was like, dude, I was telling you that day. I was like, dude, I told you something wasn't right. And they're like, yeah, no, you were absolutely right. We apologize. A couple of guys were dogging on me that day. But turned out we came under a chemical attack.
Jeez.
Yeah. And I was like, dude, I told you it did not smell right. And I immediately, I went to my NBC and NCO, the nuclear biological normies out there. And I was like, yo, bro, this ain't right. He's like, he starts sniffing the air, and he's like, yeah, this ain't right. So, we're calling up lines. Hey, something ain't right. And they're like, no, everything's fine.
No, what happened to chemical detection equipment? They didn't use anything? They didn't use anything?
And they specifically no, continue mission. So he's like, but and it's like, no, continue mission. And dude, it's like, they're like, it's okay. Like, we already checked.
No, you didn't.
You guys are okay. And I was like, okay. Well, and plus, dude, my sense of smell is next to gone because of all the white phosphorus.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got scar tissue up in my nose, so I can barely smell. I mean, I have overly sensitive taste buds. So luckily, I can still mostly taste food.
Right.
But smell, no, dude. If I haven't been on top of my hygiene, right? I haven't had an opportunity to be on top of the hygiene, then, dude, I ask. I'm like, yo, do I stink? Because honestly, I can't tell.
Yeah. Trust me, I get it. Well, my brother, I know I didn't get to join you for long, but let me get going so I can get these people fed.
Hey, no, I appreciate it, bro. For real. I'm super happy that you came by and jumped up here into Crazy Land.
Well, man, anything for my military brother at arms / comic brother at arms / friend.
Yes, sir. I would definitely count you as one of my good friends, my friend.
Yeah, and so yeah, man. Hopefully next time on the weekend I can jump in a little bit again, and we can get some people coming in.
Heck yeah, dude. Heck yeah.
Well, look at you. You're already an expert.
Well, I've got a little bit of experience using, doing this stuff, but
I can only use the only two that I know how to use real good is, like I said, Vegas and Clips and not Clip Studio.
Although I didn't
Final
catch
Cut.
that glaring spelling error until I was already in the so a good portion of the video, it's gonna say Dante overhead instead of dainty, which is hilarious.
It's great. It's very great. Later, Trusty, man. You have a good one.
Hey, later, Trusty. See ya. And Trusty, we're gonna have to kick you up here sometime. For real. Later, E. Thank you very much. Go get that family fed. Don't worry, I won't tell them what you fed them to. And I'm actually gonna get running here as well because I'm gonna go see what Rex is up to over on Devil Flyer. So definitely go check him out. I will catch y'all later. And love you too, guys. You're awesome. And up in the future, I'll be back with another episode of the Digital Bullpen. When? I don't know. Hit that bell.